Welcome, everybody, to part 13, I think, probably, Forza Motorsport 1 for the Xbox original. If you have not been watching the last couple parts, this game stopped being fun a long time ago. Luckily, we're getting some events done now. We actually have the first 3 tiers finished now, which is nice. We have 5 more championships to go, and then 10 endurance races, and then we're free. There's actually a lot less than I thought. We're like 82% of the way done the game. But with how it's been working, a championship takes like an hour. Maybe a little bit more if there's retries. Speaking of which, let's go do this. I have given up. I have absolutely given up. I played probably 75% of the game on hard, and it was... Some races were tough, but some were fine. We got into the race cars, especially the GTS cars, which is like your top-level GT cars. The AI are just not correct. Like, they're catching me on medium. But yet, on hard and almost every other discipline in the game, like, I'm walking away from them. Like, I'll win by, like, 5 seconds. So it's not like a crazy amount. It's what I expected. So, I might kick it back to medium now. I told myself I didn't want to mess with the difficulty too much during the playthrough, but I got nothing to prove by beating this game. It's not like this is a notoriously, like, oh, man, you want to play hard racing games, you know, it's just the AI being really early days and really unoptimized. So I think instead of listening to me complain about how bad the AI is for the next, like, 20 in-game hours, I'm just going to change the difficulty as I see fit. So... it looks like we are getting into a lot of race cars too, this is GTS and GT are the worst. Or GTS and P1 are the worst. GT's not so bad, but it's not good either. But because I turned the difficulty on, we can actually pick a different car this time. I kind of want to pick the Punk. I do like me a early 2000s GT Porsche GT. I kind of want to drive the NSX too, because it's from Speed GT, I think is what it was called at the time, or Pirelli World Challenge. But also JGTC, so I'm kind of torn. I don't think this has anywhere near enough power. It's got 300 horsepower, 2,400 pounds. Unless it has, like, the biggest tires. I mean, the aero looks pretty serious, to be fair. But... I'm gonna go... I'm gonna try this. The Corvingle? I'll tell you why I didn't pick the Corvette. Because if you don't have the Viper or the Mustang, the Corvette is your next best pick. The whole idea, Tank, was I'm going to turn the difficulty down and actually get to drive more than the fastest car in the class.
Go on, Tiger, like you're late for a boss. Fucking seeing her on, lad.
Like the Corvette is one of the best cars in the class. This is one of the worst. Normally, you would not want to do what I'm doing here, but I think with the AI on medium, it'll at least be possible. What is that? Oh, that's the Cadillac. So, I don't understand the track choice here. I love... Oh! The AI in this game are great. I think because we're on the short course, we might be okay, actually. Yeah, I was going to say that. Like, we drive the short track in the early game so often here. But yet... They're like, oh, endgame racing? Yeah, let's throw you on the mini track for 17 laps. All right, maybe we get some frame rate now. There we go. Good Lord. Oh, there's that. Yeah, I love that Volvo. Okay, no, we do have to restart. Oh, my God. So I feel like the only difference between the AI, like, on harder difficulties is they just pick a corner to pretend not to do properly. Can Red Bull? If I remember, they have nothing to do with Red Bull either. It just looks like that. Are they gonna eat each other again? No. Oh, I forgot the brakes don't work at anything in this game. Is this back in these days? 2005? Were they were sponsoring at least a team at that point, right? They didn't exist, but they were like a main sponsor, like Spiker or something, right? I think. I got my head shaved. I thought you always had a shaved head. I didn't know that was news. Sauber 1995. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Yeah, it's the Volvo sponsored by Volvo. All right, we don't know. I don't know if this car is. We're gonna be okay. This was the best first track for us. There's like one straight, and it's not that long. That's probably a Scandinavian Touring Car Championship. I think it was still part of the Pirelli World Challenge because there was a Volvo. Like that series was pretty wild, actually. I think the modern day equivalent would be what Grid Life is doing, but even then, like this series walked so that series could run, if that makes sense. Fuck me, I guess. Well, I don't know how that's gonna help, but. When doesn't it help? At my mom's house. I would say that's probably bad timing. The old parents' retreat. I have to go back. I'm not sad, but so the next like it helped for me. You can do better than a 65-year-old woman, I think. That has openly made a lot of comments about Metapause. I think you could do better than that. I don't think this is the dunk that you think it is, Olivia. But I gotta go home again in like 2 or 3 weeks. So, actually, I didn't tell you guys this because I was racing yesterday. Carl Cougar, I hardly know her. But my car needed tires. I got there safe, by the way. It turns out the tires were nowhere near as bad as I was told. But I got new tires. I don't know what tires they are. Don't ask. I didn't look. But black, round, not Pirellis. Next time I go to my car, I'll check the, like, actual brand. But there was also, like, an exhaust leak somewhere. And it turns out they were, it was like the manifold, the exhaust manifold. So what we thought was going to be like $100 or $200 to fix is going to be a little more to fix. So they're looking for a used exhaust manifold because the one new from Hyundai is like $1,000. So we're looking for a used one right now. And then when I find one, I either have to go back or pick it up here and drive back and then get my my dad to put it in. That's why I was late coming back, too, was I showed up last Wednesday. Thursday, took the car into the shop. Saw it was the exhaust manifold, made some phone calls. There was a shop that said, I'll get it to you by Friday night. Friday night comes around, they go, well, it's cracked. We'll try again on Monday. So they go try again Monday morning. They go, well, we're going to pull another one. It'll be here Tuesday morning. So I'm like, cool, I'll have to stay till Tuesday night, maybe Wednesday. That means I'll miss Creator Series. That means I'll miss the Skip Barber race. And then they're like, this one's cracked too. So I just like looked at my dad and went, I'm just going to go now. If we find one, I'll come back. So I am going to Boston in the last week of August. Thought it was the last week of August. No, wrong. And I would like to not cross the border with a loud, definitely sounds broken exhaust system in my car. Before, when the flex pipe went, it sounded like, I'm not going to say it sounds cool, because it's a stock Hyundai Elantra. But in my mind, it sounded cool. I'm like, oh, it sounds like a touring car. Yeah. No, this just sounds like shit. And whenever it's cracked or broken or whatever is so far up in the system that anytime you get on the power, it sounds like a lawnmower. It just goes like it sounds terrible. I'm crossing the border begrudgingly. One of my people. Tom, don't you guys not do that anymore? I thought that was the opposite. Fucking part pickers. That's literally what it is. And the part pickers that are close to my dad's and like that he's familiar with, they're like known for this. Even my little cousin is like into rebuilding cars and stuff now, and he's like, yeah, that company sucks. They're known for like just not actually doing the work and lying about it and being lazy. Like a border. Okay, sure. You can have this one. What's up, Tom? What's the difference between Welsh and the sound of eating coochie? Nothing. They both sound exactly the same. Guys be afraid to moan, but I be going down on your girl like house. Can't do either. That's not what your mother said last night, Trebek. Tank, don't ruin my joke, brother. Welcome back, Nick. Hopefully it was just a temp thing. Does it happen to you guys too in the summer, like when everybody's got their air conditioning and shit running, the power just like likes to go out sometimes? That happens like twice a year here at least. 2 or 3 times a summer. The power will just go out for like 20 minutes. Sarah? I really appreciate that both of you in the same frame are like, oh, I know what he's talking about. Quadruple L? 3 was not enough, clearly. We needed 4 to get our point across. Fuck off. Do you not have air conditioning, Tom? But yeah, so I'm going back to my mom's. It's not going to be a week-long visit. Like, it'll be maybe a weekend. Like, I'll leave Thursday night, like, evening, and probably come back Sunday. I'm being dead serious. I don't mean like central air, like built in your house type thing. Like, you don't have the the boys you can throw in your window, or like a portable one. Oh, that's strange. Because it's not hot. Like, it gets hot in the summer for you guys. Like, just like us. Like, we only have about a month of real heat, but we're not equipped for that. You know? Like it's, I don't know how to exist at 40 Celsius. Man's hot. Perspiration ting. Significant. I thought, that's really weird. Today I learned. Because, like, we don't have, like, our house doesn't have air conditioning. But I bought one, and you just put it in the window. Like, Rob's got the nice one that you put in the window. But you gotta have, like, a wood piece to surround it to keep it from falling out and, like, whatever. I've got a little portable one that you just jam in the window. Circle of Hell. It's been rough this summer, buddy. Like, it's... Last year, we went to New Jersey for Formula Drift, and it was 45 Celsius, so, like, high 110s, low 120s. Like, I would put a bottle of water in my backpack, and by the time we get through the gate, it was warm like tea. Like, it was gross. And I was like, well, at least that won't happen again for a few years. Oh, no! Oh, no, no! Portable ones work all right. Set your expectations. It's the ones you put in the window are definitely better, like infinitely better. I think they work better. I think they use less power. But not every window, like especially in the basement where my office is, I don't touch this window anymore. But if I wanted to put an air conditioning down here, a window shaker is like a window one's not possible, right? So it's nice for spaces like you can't. And if the room is small, it works fine. Like my bedroom upstairs, I have to have it on full blast. But I sleep great. That's all I really need it for. Down here, I just have this little Honeywell fan. And it gets hot down here, especially with all the computers and the lights. And when I'm racing, too, it gets pretty gross. But it's the little fan here has been a lot. Just to get some air circulating, you know? He has been killed for 69 seconds. Our unit X has been triple digits for the past few days. We have like a week of reprieve, and then it comes right back. Like when I visited my parents, it was, I don't know freedom numbers, but it was about 19 to 20 Celsius. Granted, it's more up north in Ontario, but it was hot the day I got there and then cooled off for like a week. And the day I left, it was back up in the 35s. Like it was 35-ish. The dash of my car when I was driving back on Wednesday. Especially in the summer, I like to just like open the sunroof, put the windows down a crack, and just have like fresh air coming in. Couldn't. It's just like muck. It's so humid. Kelvin, isn't that guy that makes underwear? So that's more reasonable, right? Like that's like, oh my ass, that's like summer weather, but we're not gonna die. Your windows work? Oh, because it's like the open closey ones, right? Where you open from the bottom and kind of like hinge it up, not the slide open, slide closed. I thought you were just being a fucking dork when you're like, oh, British Windows is different. Like, I was like, okay, you're fucking with me, clearly. Unfortunately, Tom, and by proxy takedown, you guys have made your bed by just telling me things and gaslighting me and none of it being true. Unrelated, Flash, I know you're memeing, but I have to figure out what I'm going to do about, you know, Windows 10 not existing in 2 months. Oh, goodbye. I never lied before. It all starts today, then. Yeah, I'll vouch, whatever. You see? I moved it back up to medium set, and I don't think I'm touching hard for the rest of the playthrough. Maybe for the endurance races. And even then, it'll still just be like the lower stuff. Anything past S-Class, I'm not running more than medium. Just won't get updated. Because I'm planning on like the streamathon, right, Ryan? Like if it goes well, that's the only thing I really I'm really hoping to get done is a new gaming computer. So that'll have Windows 11. I'm not really worried about that. The streaming computer, I don't have a lot of things on it. So like I have basically just OBS, my DJ software, and a couple little things. So like, oh, okay, yeah, forgot brakes don't work. No ABS moment. Yeah, this game's weird with no ABS. Yeah, so I guess I could just leave my stream PC on Windows 10, but because I know when Windows 11 came out, I had a lot of content creator friends that were like, "Do not." They're like, it fucks up your OBS, like it doesn't work properly, yada yada yada. But I've been using Windows 11 on my laptop now for since I bought it. It's been fine. So, actually, the only reason I really don't like Windows 10 right now is they pushed an update to where if you try to search up an emoji in the emoji keyboard with like keywords, it just does not work anymore. So I gotta scroll down and find the tongue emoji now. This is adding significant time to my Riz, which was kind of non-existent in the first place. Thanks for the resub, by the way, Chris fan. I appreciate you. Using 11 forever, and I haven't had any issues. I just got spooked. And again, I'll be honest, I have a lot of creative software that I have not paid for that I'm sure just won't work once I upgrade to 11. So my thought process is build a new PC and start from scratch. Yeah, I think Brendan was part of the reason I didn't bother, because they're like every month or so I get an email or I get a notice saying, hey, upgrade to Windows 11, it's free. It's like, oh, fuck it, you know, I just should, and then I never do. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm just, like, it's time for a new computer anyway. So I've been trying to just hold off to upgrade it on a new machine. But I thought I was missing that corner 100%. Oh yeah, so another update. I don't even know if I want to say this because I've changed. Oh, goodbye. I've changed my mind probably 3 times in the last 24 hours. There is a certain convention in Chicago in early September that I was definitely not going to, and that has now changed. I still don't know if I'm going to go, but financially, I've had a couple people that want to reach out and help. And I did some math, and like it's not going to be as unrealistic of a trip as I thought. But I'd have to cross the border again, and so for those who are like unaware or maybe like not in North America, crossing the border to the U.S. has been a painless process my whole life. There's a land border. You pull up to the border. They go, what's your business in the U.S.? You tell them where you're going. You give them you tell them who you're staying with. They go, enjoy your trip, and they let you in. Now, I'm not saying it's all like this everywhere. I've heard too many stories of, like, they go through your fucking phone. They check your emails, your social media. I heard someone got barred from entering because they had, like, a JD Vance meme on their phone. Again, I don't know how true a lot of this is, and I'm sure it's, like, it's not every person that goes through the border checkpoint, but it used to be like, oh, that shit doesn't happen. Now I'm not sure. So I have to cross the border in the middle of August to go to Boston for a week. That's not a lot of time to, like, cross a border, go, oh, everything's fine, and then plan a trip to Chicago. So I'm like, it's financially, it didn't make sense. Me and a very nice man were on the phone last night looking at flights and hotels, and we made it make sense. But I'm, like, petrified to just cross the border more than the 2 times I'm already scheduled to this year. I guarantee you it'll be fine in August when I go, but that's not a lot of time to plan the trip 2 weeks later. Weasel, I don't think that'll happen to me because I'm only going for short bursts, right? Like, I don't think anything serious would happen. I think the worst case scenario is they find something they don't like and I can't enter the country. Which is annoying, but, like, I don't think I'm going to get scooped off, you know? I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, hey, as of, like, January and again, like, I understand, like, the last time, I don't want to get political, so this isn't a political channel, but the last time the tiny penis guy from South Park was in the office, I didn't have issues crossing. Everything was normal, you know? Even in January, they fucked me around a little bit, but I figured that was, like, a one-time thing. Now, I don't know. And a lot of the I'm not traveling has been a lot of just being... Attack us with maple syrup. Dude. If I get into it, I'm gonna get mad. So I'm not gonna get into it. I'll let you know that I hand on heart can promise I am not smuggling fentanyl across the border. You fucking imbeciles. Hockey sticks? I have done that, though. That's how I hit Cisco in the head. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Thank you. But, like, just the $1 was enough for me to not want to go. Heroes, I unironically do try to bring maple syrup every time I cross the border. I live in eastern Ontario, so I'm right on the border of Quebec, which is where all the good maple syrup is made, is in Tabarnak-c'est-Colis de Québec. So whenever I go to the States, as a gift, I go to the grocery store and get, like, little cans of like, the good maple syrup. But I can't bring it on the flight, so I have to, like, stuff it in my suitcase somewhere, or I cross the border with it, like, by land. Oh, hey, I'm gonna go to Vermont and talk to Alice. I wonder how little, because a lot of Vermont relied on Quebec tourism. Like, she said in the summer, it was crawling with Quebecois, like French tourists. So I'm really curious to ask her when I go, like, hey, what's the difference been like? It's a lot of, especially after the 51st state thing, like, that kind of united our country. Like it was gross. It shouldn't happen, but to Chicago. I would like to go. I'm just trying to decide whether I'm going to, like, be stressed out about it or just look forward to it. What's up, Mike? Did I miss one race? Yeah, I read somewhere that the U.S. has lost 10 to 15% tourism just from Canadians opting not to travel. Broadcast? No. 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 Why would I? Oh, because it's CTMP. I didn't know there was a broadcast race for those. No, Mike, I'm pretty stoic on the days I do iRacing. I will not be an iRacing channel, and you can't make me. I would like to go back to Chicago. I've been to Chicago a handful of times and not been able to do anything each time I've been there. Either I'm like catching a flight or I was sick or something. What's up, D-Hart? Yeah, so like everybody kind of accepted like, hey, we're not gonna go on trips this year. Like, we're gonna buy Canadian. Like me, I was at my mom's. I was like, I'm upset this is happening, but as a Canadian, hopefully this is like a big step for us to be kind of more self-reliant, which would be better for our economy overall. Like, you know, we wouldn't rely as much on imports. Like, we're gonna figure out our own shit. It's something we should have been doing a long time ago, but I'm not happy about the circumstances, but I don't know, Liv. San Diego is really pretty too, to be fair. RL, NASCAR, and iRacing. I will say, for somebody who does iRacing NASCAR shows, I don't know a whole lot about NASCAR the sport anymore. I was a big fan growing up, but I'm of the belief that if you don't enjoy watching something, you should just not watch it. So I kind of keep up with like the results, but that's about it. Like, I'll look at the results page or like the highlight video or... Get a gig of hate crime in a military base. San Diego is a very safe city, so I don't know if that's going to stretch to that, but... Mike? That's funny. Oh, Maple Valley 2. I'm gonna try to finish my thought. Chicago Street Course. That doesn't shock me at all. I know that the people I talked to at iRacing, that was a big point of pride for them. Especially some of the employees that are from Chicago. Like, that was super cool of them to do. And that track, and I was one of the people that thought it was going to suck, and it does not suck. For having, like, 5 corners, the Chicago street track is actually really fun. Oh, my ass. But yeah, like the whole reason I canceled my trips this year was not, border. It was going, the Canadian dollar is only 70 American cents. Like, I said this before, this is going to be hard for anybody who lives in the States or in Europe to kind of understand. It's really hard to keep track of finances when you're on vacation in America. So my debit card and my credit card are 2 different things. I think in America, they're the same thing. It's just the account that you can pick. Not here. They're 2 different cards. So one is like your bank account, and then one is your line of credit, basically. Up. We're good. My bank card works some places in America, but not everywhere. My credit card works everywhere. So what I do is I just use my credit card, for the whole trip. I come home and just pay the bill. That RX course. Oh, fuck! That worked, actually. We're good. Sorry, Mr. America. Oh. There's a lot happening back there. There's a lot still happening back there. It's still happening. I gotta make the corner now. But yeah, like Skelly, you get me, right? For the first, like, day or two, I'm, like, I'll see something, let's say, that's, like, $10 in the store and go, gotta remember that's $13.50 or, like, $14. Like, you have to remember there's exchange here. Like, if you go for dinner and it's $20, it's actually probably closer to $30. It's like, okay. After, like, 2 or 3 days, you see a dollar sign and fucking forget, man. Like, I'm not thinking about that. Once I've been there for a while, like, 2 or 3 days... Like, for this convention I may or may not be going to, the original plan was to go do all the Crandon stuff at iRacing in Boston, stay on Cisco's couch for 3 days, and then fly to Chicago from Boston, because the flights are, like, 150 Canadian dollars. Like, they're very cheap. Turns out I got my weeks incorrect, so I'd have to be staying at Cisco's for, like, a whole 7 days. Just, like, on grocery prices and... Because I wouldn't be able to eat takeout every day. I can't rely on the good graces of my friend to feed me for a week. When I'm there for the Crandon stuff, that's a business expense, baby. That's not my problem. But if I'm just there hanging out for a week, like, that's going to cost me like $200, $300 just to eat food. Because you guys' grocery prices are going up too. Like, it's not like it's just us. If it was a different currency, like a euro or a pound, like it was a different symbol, I feel like it'd be something I could mentally be like, all right, make sure you check your credit card every day and like da-da-da-da-da. But no, dude, like after 2 days, I fucking forget. Like I forget where I went. Oh, it was to Boston. So I went and got a couple beers when we were at TD Garden. You get beers at any sort of alcoholic beverage at like a public, like an event like that. They cost $1 million. And, like, just ate food for the rest of the trip. And I think I spent, like, $800. I didn't fucking do anything. Like... And then I got sick, so I had to stay in Boston and almost over Christmas. Which I almost stayed for Christmas, to be honest. I didn't want to drive back. But I was like, I'm spending too much money. I was eating just, like, Campbell's cup soup and water. And it was still costing so much money. I was like, I can't stay here. I gotta go home. I really miss the days of, like, 2013 when the Canadian dollar was about even with the American dollar, so we actually had the buying power. Like, when I went to Georgia for FD Atlanta, I was like I was a rich person. It was... I didn't know what I had. Everything was, like, $7. Like... You had a steak shake, it was like a whole meal was $8.50, and I walked out gaining 7 pounds, like... It was a wonderful time. Even if it was like a 80 cents to the dollar, it'd be so much better. But so it's a 20% difference, not darn near 30. I don't know. Again, I don't want to get super political, but I do hope like everything my country is doing right now. I have not heard. So my mom like is glued to the news. Like I don't know if that's just an older person thing, but at home on TV during the day, it's just the news. So there was like a summit of all the premiers in Canada, so I guess that would be your state governors, and like the prime minister, which would be your president, right? I have never heard everybody sound like friends coming out of one of those meetings. Even Alberta, which is like our habitual stepchild, was like, yeah, shit's fucked. We gotta go fix shit. We gotta work as a team. Like, I was like, what world is this? The Quebecois were like, maybe we put away the whole separating thing for a little while. Like, it's beautiful. Granted, everyone's got different opinions on how to fix the problem, but I don't think anyone's mad at anybody anymore. Like, that's... we all just kind of went, yeah, we got a bigger issue here. Yeah, Tank is not underselling this. Especially from a political perspective. Like, they are begrudgingly being like, we also under the leaf. Like, Pirate Friendship? I hope so, man. There is way too much negativity in everything. I am choosing to look at this from a positive point of view, even though there's a lot of not good things about it. Wasn't the referendum in like 1993 or 1998 where there was a genuine, like, if this vote had passed, it would have been like Quebecois Brexit? They would have been their own country, but used like Canadian currency. I don't know. Quebecois are very, again, for those who don't know, it's a very interesting 90. Why do you know that? Why do you know that? All right, Hyperstar. When was the Great Ice Storm? The Great Quebec Ice Storm. No Googling, pussy. No, because I know he knows it. Like, Which one? There was the big one. I think it was... I think that may have been 93. Oh, was it 98? Okay, yeah. I shouldn't be mad at Brendan. It's nice to know that someone outside of my country knows somewhat about our history. St. Pierre et Miquelon. I want to go there so bad. I want to drive there and take a ferry. I knew right now. That is a thing you can do. Satchmo played the other day and I was baffled. Why? Not you. I just like, why are you here? They're from the land of plains and corn. And they went, you know what? I'm going to drive to the land of plains and corn. All right. Sure. It's really funny. Tide Savara. Ooh. Who runs it? Oh, so it's not serious. Yeah, little known fact about the Pro 2s. I don't know if they fixed this, but they're so slow that you can just cut corners and the slowdowns normally on every track will clear themselves. Little known fact. So if you ever like jump into week 13 and there's Pro 2 trucks, you can literally just cut corners as long as it's not super egregious. D-Hart, that makes sense, because, like, there's snowbirds, right? I don't know why you would drive down to Florida in July. Not sure why you'd do that. A student? Oh, okay. I'm like, if their parents own property there or something, you know? Live, every off-road league I've ever been a part of now, because I'm still in the Discords, are getting very creative with their schedules, and it's fun. No, but I've always wanted to go to Miami for Ultra as an electronic music fan, but maybe we just go to EDC Vegas instead. Maybe we just go to that and pretend it's Ultra. Maybe we just do that. I think medium was a good difficulty, by the way. I mean, I think we would get toasted on hard. We haven't reached any of the tracks they're like nutty good at yet, too. That's not like solar or solstice, whatever the fuck, right? I did like half a season with their truck stuff and then realized there was only 2 of us that knew how to drive the trucks and it was like unfair. Well, I say that. All of the tracks were super goofy. Hell, Rallycross in a Pro 4 truck was stupid compliment. Interesting. Okay. I thought I had my finger on the pulse of a lot of Pro 2 stuff, but clearly Edmondson heard about it. Eddie. That guy's a nut. I'm kind of bummed. There is 2 off-road, iRacing off-road leagues that are either about to start or that are starting. And they're both something I told myself I wanted to do this year. It's the iRacing Rallycross series. So, for those who don't know, again, this is why I play lots of different video games. So it's not like a chat full of iRacers and sim racers. Like, we're very diverse, but it makes these kind of harder to explain. So every discipline in iRacing has some sort of pinnacle, right? For a sports car, it's either IMSA or the Porsche Super Cup. I would argue it's Porsche Super Cup over IMSA, just because like the entry to get into it is a bit more difficult and a bit more open. But to each their own. I wouldn't argue one more than the other. At this point, open wheel is IndyCar. I guess you could argue the Skip Barber F4 thing we're doing now, but I will not be doing that. Dirt Oval has the World of Outlaws combined, so you'll do like sprint cars and late models on dirt ovals. The off-road dirt road scene has nothing. We had a off-road championship with the Pro 4 trucks a couple of years ago. We had a rallycross championship before that, and it just hasn't materialized.
Boobies. Boobies.
I'll hold the thought. That's my fault.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
It's been a minute.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Welcome to the greatest moment of Twitch, or greatest minute on Twitch.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Oh, hey, this happens a lot.
Boobies. Boobies.
Like an alarming amount.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Incredible. Good work, team. I was this close to replacing the John Cena boobies with Ozzy going boobs from Austin Powers, but I felt like it's not the same. So I might just have 2 options for you when it's the next boob o'clock. I'm not going to do it today, I'll tell you right now. I'm going to forget, but you may have some options. You may have boobies and boobs both going off at the same time. It's not the same. That's where I'm at. Like, having 18 of them go off at once is like my favorite flavor of comedy. Like, that's hilarious to me. I would be open to experiment. That's what I was saying. There is no like pro series for dirt road, but there are a lot of leagues that I would consider have filled that gap. Like Racecraft has the Rallycross series, in my opinion, and iRacing Short Course, which is the name of the league, have the Pro 2 and Pro 4 trucks series. So the Pro 2 series just started. I did not register for it. Usually, I love the Pro 2 and off-road. It's so much more fun than the Pro 4 because it's a drift car. Like, you go into the corner sideways, like... Every night, heroes, at 8 o'clock Eastern time. If you thought that joke was funny today, get ready for tomorrow. And the next day. And the next day. And the next day. Well, that was a little unnecessary. So I didn't sign up for the Pro Tier Series, which I'm kind of kicking myself about, but I didn't want to commit like 3 or 4 days a week to just iRacing stuff. And then the Rallycross series is starting, and I went, you know what? I took like 2 years off. I mean, I screwed myself in Rallycross, to be honest. I moved up to the pro class, and I was not ready. I was doing really well in the open. I should have did one more year in the fixed. I should have did one more year in fixed. Fuck's trying to murder you. Welcome to Forza Motorsport 2005 AI. Stupid as fuck. Me too, to be fair. I honestly, like, it's my favorite thing when I am mid, like, ramble, and then it's your boobies, and look at the clock and go, my fault. Arch Pro Series. Like, no, that's what I'm saying, right? The league is made up of, like, former pros. A lot of the best drivers are pros. So it's not the same as, like, when iRacing was doing it. Obviously, there's no big money on the line, whatever. There's no, like, in-house broadcast, that kind of stuff. But a lot of the same names and faces are there. So I did the, like, fixed class before, won a race, did really well, got a couple podiums, and went, fuck it, I'll jump up to pro, and got my ass handed to me. Like, dumpstered. Denny, I don't know how to tell you this. She's dead, bud. I don't want to say too much, but the relationship with EA and Creator Series as a whole isn't great. And I will stop speaking on that topic there. The same staff for Creator Series kind of moved over all the regulars to iRacing. So I feel like this first season is going to be a lot of people you might not know from the iRacing space. Though there are, like, people mixed in, right? Like, Zoop was there, Strasner. A lot of it's, like, the roadside. But once people kind of get wind of it, I think a lot more iRacing creators are going to want to take part. It's very fun. And it's a different car track combo every week. It's a different discipline, usually almost every week. Next week, we're teaming up with Els again to do an endurance race. There is... I need to ask Creator Series about this, because they are taking teams from the community. So I'm not sure if that means a streamer is allowed to race with a community member, or we can have just straight up, like, yeah, what Ohei said. I'm going to ask tonight, but there's, like, a Discord, like a... Basically, you'd be ready to race on the day, and they'll let you know in the morning whether you got selected or not. Oh, yeah, the WRC streams did not do well, numbers-wise. It's kind of disappointing. I thought they were so much more fun to watch because it's not just like dudes arguing for 2 hours, but a lot of the bigger names from the F1 side would go to WRC, get their asses kicked, and go, well, I suck at this, and then just never come back. Or they just didn't particularly care. One or the other. But we had like a really good race with Alex Gillen yesterday. I took this corner too fast. Cheeky handbrake to not destroy the front of my car. But yeah, from what my understanding, I don't know if there's like anything official, but EA used to really support Creator Series, like especially on the F1 side. And I don't think their relationship is as good as it used to be. So I feel like EA would be a little pissed that they're doing Creator Series in iRacing. But I don't know the whole story, and I do know more than that, but I'm not telling you. That's me, Australia, right? Actually, that's actually just 2 M's. It's Cummingham. Cummingham, yeah, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Excuse me. So yeah, no more Monday streams. It'll be Thursday mornings now. When I have no broadcast on Thursday, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Do we just stream long or take like a lunch break and then come back 2 or 3 hours later? Oh my God. Why did you just turn into a wall? Guy in the Porsche just let the voices win. I would just do whatever I was going to do that day. Oh, hey, I would just start earlier. I think the races end around 4:30 anyway, so like... This is why I hate the AI here. Oh, yeah. Good point. I have a week to think about it. So I don't think we have a broadcast on the 1st. And we're off for Cope next week, thank God. I need a break, brother. I said this earlier in the stream. I got home from my mom's. I still have all my clothes in my suitcase. I was at my mom's, so I did my laundry the night before I left. Thankfully, I love that. Thank you, Mom, for letting me use your washer and dryer. So I came home with no dirty clothes to wash. But instead of putting my clothes away, I just open the suitcase, take clean clothes out, wear them, and then put the suitcase back on my bed like I'm going to do it later. God damn it. I also have like a big pile of, not garbage, but like electronic trash I need to deal with. I had a purge moment before I left where I just had a bunch of old electronics lying around. I'm like, you know what? I don't use any of these. I'm getting rid of them. They're either broken, old, they're broken or old. So either they don't work or they don't work well. I have an old, like, Keurig single-cup coffee brewer that I said was going to use all the time, and I never do. I have an old printer from before I was in college that got a piece of paper jammed in it, and it's not coming out, and I'm not taking the printer apart to fix it. I was using it as just a scanner, but I literally had another printer that's like an all-in-one. I just wasn't using it, so why would I need 2 printers plugged in all the time? My water cooler broke. I'm just buying bottled water now like a loser. Putting it in the recyclings before anyone yells at me. I do want to get a new one, but... What's the other thing over here that I'm throwing out? Oh! I had a set of Logitech speakers since high school, and I think the power supply on the subwoofer finally died. Or old and broken. Old and or broken. I've been trying to get a replacement set of speakers on, like, Facebook Marketplace, but things keep coming up. Like, I DM'd this guy. I was like, hey, can I buy these speakers off of you? And then I looked at my bank and went, ooh. I kind of want a sound bar, honestly. I think I like the look of a sound bar a lot better than having speakers on your desk. I'm not making the corner, am I? Nope. I'm not paying attention. I gotta lock in here a little bit. But the way I have it set up, my audio is just, like, really weird. I have it set up so my headphones work all the time, but when my speakers worked, all I'd have to do is just turn them on or off. I wouldn't have to switch inputs or whatever. It has audio in and an audio out. So I have an audio in from my computer, then audio out going to my, like, headphones and mixers and whatever. And even though my speakers are, like, not plugged in at all, there's no power going to them, all the audio routing still works. So I've seen some sound bars that do have audio in and audio out, but I don't know if they're gonna like be attached to the volume of the sound bar. So if I have the sound bar muted, does that mean my headphones are muted? You know what I mean? Like, it was nice to be able to use both at the same time and have them both kind of be totally independent of each other. It was just like a pass-through, you know? So if I was like watching a video and then got up to go make coffee or like clean my room or do something, like get up and to walk around and do something, I could just turn up my speakers for like 5 minutes and then turn them back down to mute when I'm just done. But obviously I bought these speakers in high school. They don't sell them anymore and they're hard to find. This is beyond a first world problem. But But I digress. Netcode. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right, Liv? Like, my speakers are off, not plugged into anything, and the audio still passes through. But even when they were plugged in, if I turned them up and down, it wouldn't change the volume of my headphones. That was completely independent. So I don't want to spend a bunch of money on a soundbar, which I think would sound just as good as a traditional set of computer speakers with a subwoofer. If I get a nice soundbar, that is. It takes up less space. It's only one thing to plug in. It'll look nicer. But if I don't have this, like, audio pass-through, I kind of don't want it. And if I get a used set of speakers of the ones that I already had, who's to say those don't blow up in a week? You know what I mean? Because they're old. Like, it's old. It's 20-year-old fucking computer speakers. Chicken and waffles? You did? Did you deep fry the chicken? What's up, dog?
Holy shit!
How you doing, BP?
I just got home from my mom's. Can't complain. First kind of like real stream back. Hope you're well. It's been a minute. Thank you for the research. Failure, were you here during the great internet saga of 2025? You'll know what it is and why, but I know you're a lurker, so I don't know, you know. Lloyd isn't feeling so well. He's got a cough. He'll be fine. Yeah, so I think we're all I think we're all good now. It's kind of the biggest update. I'm still kind of paranoid about it. Like, I've been checking on and off. Today, the test came back at 100%, and that's kind of like, usually they're in the mid to low 90s on a good day. And it's hot today, too, so whatever it could, yeah, I think we finally figured it out. Which is nice, because I can actually get a date for Two Stream Toothon now. I don't know when that is, by the way. I have a time frame picked out. I don't have a specific start date yet. Because it all depends if I'm going to this sim racing expo or not. I was on the phone last night with a very nice man who offered to help with some of the travel costs, and but I'm just not sure if I want to travel, which is fucked because I love traveling, but I won't get into it again too much, but it's too soon. I wish I could just go across the border and see that there's nothing to be afraid of, but offline, it's been like this since September, dude. We've had like a couple, like, there's a website, I forget the name of the website, where you can look up, it's like just Twitch stats or something, where you can literally see the date I got the new modem in September and how infrequent the streams were after that. Granted, I was kind of a wallflower, not a wallflower, but I was traveling a lot until December of 24. But after that, it was just like, I'd be lucky if we get 2 streams a week. It's not because I wasn't sitting here ready to go, you know what I mean? Like, Twitch tracker. Yeah, that's the one. The amount of times I would set an alarm, wake up, jump in the shower, put a little makeup, make something to eat, come downstairs, get a pot of coffee going, like do my routine, do a Twitch server test, and realize I actually am not streaming that day. I'm like, okay, well, I'll find something else to do, I guess. Which normally was just sulk. But I think it's... Since I got the new modem, there's literally... I think we had one minor frame drop during Spa. One. And it was 1,000 frames over 25 hours, which is nothing. I used to drop 20,000 frames in an hour. So that's... I would chalk that up to just normal internet bollocks. I had the thought when I came back too, I'm like, man, I'm going to come back to fucking normal internet. Like, I could just... I've made a schedule in months. There'll be a schedule for next week. So I'm obviously not traveling for at least a month now. It's crazy. I had all these ideas of things I wanted to do, and now that I have the time, like, I forget all of them. I've been using the notes function on my phone a lot more, and I hate to sound like an old person, but it's made planning for the streamathon a lot less scary, because anytime I've had an idea, I just wrote it down on my phone. Like, a lot of times we're just sitting here riffing, like, as in me and you, like, chat and me. We're just sitting here shooting the shit or whatever. And an idea comes up, and I'm like, oh, that's good. And instead of just going, hey, I'll write that down, and then I don't, and then I forget, and chat has to remind me 7 times. Modem flash. I had a separate modem and router. I did buy a new router just to rule it out. But I was using the old router and the new modem, and everything was fine. I just wanted some better Wi-Fi range, which I didn't get. I have to get an extender, but that old router was old anyway. I just figured, fuck it, $100 and whatever dollars. Let's rule it out. But it was the modem. Again, my running hypothesis audio mixer. I bought a new one. I rented the same one, failure. I still have it. I rented the same one and then just paid for it when I could afford it. I don't know why it went fucky, but I still have it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I still have it. Intel Puma. Yep. Yeah. I don't know if it's a thing with more modern cable internet, but I would assume the lines to my house are all pretty old. Because we're on DOCSIS 3.1 now. We just upgraded last year, and I did some research that, like, DOCSIS 4.0 is already a thing. Intel Puma pants. You know what, Tick? That's not the first time you've made that joke, but it's still funny. Yeah, Flash, I don't know if you've ever had, like, similar issues, but if I could help in any way, please, because, like, the information for this is pretty widely, like, it's easy to find. What's up, Car, by the way? It's pretty easy to find, but not when you're searching for, like, my keywords. Like Twitch streaming, packet loss, drop frames. I'll wait. Thanks. He can't hear me, but I said thanks. Some streamers have a bot that's like, hey, an ad's coming up. Hey, an ad's playing. Like, it says it in their chat. I need to inquire about that. Well, there you go. Thank you, Tank.
Holy shit!
I mean, he's there. He's stuck there now, but... Yeah. I'm not convinced it's gone, Car, but there's no evidence to the contrary, if that makes sense. I've just been hurt before, you know? All right, while the ad's playing, I'm going to try to not have to retry this race for the 4th time. Did I bait him in crashing? I did not. Thank you, Tank. I appreciate you, dude. The like funny coincidence, by the way, because I wanted to do Two Stream Two Thon, which is the name of it now. I don't remember who came up with it, but I'll give credit to Tank because that sounds like a Tank Catapult original. Oh, I was Skelly? Sorry. Not only did I attribute it incorrectly, I attributed it to Tank, which is like the worst thing I could have done there. It's going to be during September, which I know September on Twitch has been getting more and more mediocre basically every year, but this was basically a year to the day of when my internet issues came back, which was last September. It's all working out, I think. Really bad Photoshop for it. Copy. You guys remember, like, I made the FAQ, it was like two images? The first one will literally just be probably exactly what you have in your head right now. Current issue is 100% for the same sort of issue. It'd be nice to rule something out. Are you using a modem router combo, or are they two separate devices? It's not going to change the separate. Okay, so that makes it easier. I don't know if I should tell you the modem I'm using. I don't know if that like is a security risk. But I'll say I looked it up, and there was a lot of people who had similar issues to me that said that this was the modem to get. Granted, it's again DOCSIS 3.1, and I don't know if that's old tech at this point now, but it has a Broadcom chip in it, which I will never use networking anything that has Intel in it ever again. Different countries. To be fair, a lot of the information I found was from Americans. But just Googling it was really tricky, because like if I looked up like Twitch constant frame drops, right? On Google, you would just get people that have their OBS settings incorrect, or they're trying to stream at a wacky bit rate, like the usual issues. Or some sort of way worse internet problem, right? Where like, hey, I'm getting frame drops, and Jeff Bezos comes to my house and punches me in the jaw 3 times a week. Like there was more going on, right? Like either the line was fucked or whatever. Networking, it's 90% of customers, they plug in their modem router combo and they never think about it again, right? So a lot of tech support just isn't trained. And it's not like, it's nobody's fault, because why are you going to train people and like, hey, if somebody calls saying they have packet loss, make sure you know the difference between Intel Puma routers or modems and Broadcom modems. Make sure you know, because that might fix it. Why would you train somebody in that when 1 out of 500,000 calls is that? So I get it. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm mad at the situation, but I'm not mad at a human. It also sounds like if I would have just said fuck it and went back to Rogers, that would have solved it, because the internet plans they offer are too fast for, I think, what DOCSIS 3.1 can do. And all the new Rogers modems are Broadcom. Yeah, Carl, I was saying this to my buddy Brad when I was visiting, because he's having some internet issues too, nowhere near mine. But he's like having some problems and stuff, and like inconsistent speeds. I'm like, yeah, dude, most of those people have a script, and they follow the script, and if you ask a question that's not on the script, they don't know what to fucking do, because that's what they've been trained to do. A lot of these people don't have a passion for networking. They need a fucking job. Like, I don't... I don't really particularly care to research what causes these problems in my spare time. I do what my job tells me to do. I take my money and I go home. Like, this one might be tricky, by the way. Bathurst. Yeah, like if literally if someone in September would have said, hey, you still have an Intel Puma chip in this modem, change it, I could have saved myself 10 months of ruining my Twitch channel. Well, I say ruining. The numbers went down. It sucks because it was like right after the streamathon too. Like we had such a wave of momentum. But I don't want to say the streams have been doing bad. Like a lot of the viewership has been a lot higher than I expect. Just on certain days it's better, certain days it's worse. It's funny if I start talking about like frame drop issues or like certain things, I could see the view count go down, which is, I think is hilarious. Boobies! That is the best addition to the stream of the whole year. Say thanks to your sleep paralysis, Steven Caro. So the Wombo combo too, I think, Car, is the chip itself is probably fine. It's overheating that causes problems. Because, I mean, now this is extrapolating. This was years and years ago, probably like pre-pandemic. I had a Rogers Tech supervisor come to my house and bring like his own modem, his own testing tools, everything, right? And he's like, well, I don't see a problem. And at the time, I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm just fucked. I thought maybe it might be the power I was plugged into or whatever. Like, I was trying to explain it to myself in my head, you know what I mean? Like, how do I make this make sense? But I think what happens is, and I got nothing other than, like, a gut hunch to make this claim, is that once these chips overheat, something in them just dies. Not to the point of where the modem dies completely, but obviously, like, with my frame drop issue specifically, last September, it was bad, right? But even when in the streams it was dropping, it wasn't... I don't want to say it wasn't unwatchable, because it was, but worst case scenario, we could have grit through it. You know what I mean? Like, if I was in the middle of a race, I could finish the race. It's not like the stream would actually just turn off. But before I got it fixed, it was constant. It was awful. Like, it got worse, and it already wasn't good. Don't do that. Thank you. Which, of course, like, in the winter, it was all right. Like, it wasn't good. So I think at one point, like, what it causes the initial, like, frame drop, packet loss, whatever issue, like, I've never, ever, ever, ever seen it on iRacing, like, packet loss, latency. I've never had that warning. I'm hardwired and everything. Even before when I was having frame drop issues, it was never that bad. I know that's a new thing that they've done, but still, like, all that information was there. It's just, like, the UI has changed, basically. I've never, never, never seen that. And, like, it fucking up in Discord, like, that is news to me. Apparently my netcode's still a bit fucky, but I also am in Canada, and a lot of the servers are, like, US East, so... Like, in Creator Series yesterday, people were hitting the wall that definitely were not hitting the wall, and only I could see it, so... I'm sure it's not perfect, but... I think once it overheats enough, the chip just, something in the chip just goes, like the thermals go or whatever, and then just never comes back. Because now I have my new modem, and I bought, like, I'm sure you could make it yourself. But I bought basically a case fan that the modem rests on, and then I have the modem sitting upside down. and the modem does not get hot to the touch anymore. It used to be like, you know when you make a cup of coffee and you grab it by the mug, and it's not like it doesn't burn your hand, but it's very obviously hot? That's what the modem was like before. Like, it's not going to start a fire or burn your hand, but I would be remiss to say it's more than lukewarm. Sorry. And that's another reason I kept the new router, too, because the old router was also pretty warm when I touched it. This one is not hot at all. I actually want to, if and when I do some renovations down here, I want to mount it to the wall, because I think the Wi-Fi will work better with the antennas pointing towards the upper floors. Because everything here other than my phone is all hardwired. Yeah. I don't know too much either, Car, but the more I thought about it, the more I was like, okay, this makes sense. Because it was always worse in the summer, right? Even from the get-go. And I always figured it was something in the lines and the exterior of the house. Because I live in a townhouse, right? So I would imagine my line goes to like a node or whatever. And I'm like, well, what if that node or main box or whatever you want to call it gets really hot and overloaded? Really does sound like what's happening to the 1314 disaster chips. But also the Pumas have been in use a lot longer than that. Well, that's the thing, Carl. Like, if I was just a regular internet user, like browsed websites, did some voice and video calls, posted pictures to Facebook, watched Netflix streams, I would have never noticed. I would have never noticed. Even on online gaming, you'd get ping spikes, but like that's annoying briefly. Unless it's a game like iRacing where you see packet loss like right in your face all the time. The iRacing UI has a Boston accent in my head, if you're curious. But I don't think you would ever really noticed. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's cable internet, and cable internet is always going to be, like, have good days and bad days. It's not like fiber, right? Fiber, we're spoiled with fiber, where you get 1 million gigs up and 1 million gigs down, and everything works perfect, and some days it might be out, but, like, at least when I was growing up, it was a common, pretty well-accepted thought that some days your internet's just going to be shit and no one's really going to know why, and it'll be fine tomorrow. Unplug it, plug it back in. If that doesn't work, wait till tomorrow. It'll be all right. Whether it's a server, it's, you know, like... Mark Wahlberg. We just watched a Mark Wahlberg movie, too. And he said, you're going to pack the car in the water pack as a joke, and I laughed really hard. Are you on Wi-Fi, Weasel, or are you, like, on satellite? I love when people do that. I think if you give me money, you should be allowed to be obnoxious about it. So taking up the whole goddamn chat? Hilarious. I'm not being sarcastic. Thank you for the 50, by the way. I appreciate you. No, it was The Union, Nick. It was with Halle Berry. It was a very okay movie. Satellite, that'll do it. I know you're like moving or moved or like just got a house or something, so I was like, I bet he's on satellite. Starlink. I mean, even then, it's not perfect. Like, you have internet, but the idea is you have internet versus not having internet. Not you have internet so you can play World of Warcraft all day, you know? Like, people were telling me here, get Starlink. Starlink will fix it. This was before Elon went crazy. And I always had, like, multiple problems with that. Yeah, so that'll do it. I always had multiple problems with that, and it was not like Elon's crazy. Like, that's not... Because this was pre, you know, when he was just a weird guy, not giving his heart out to people. Fuck. Oh, he's an asshole? He was an innocent asshole, like, if that makes sense. Like, he was just, like, another tech CEO that was a little weird and got a bunch of money and was a hashtag gamer. Like, I always thought he was, like, a bit of a weirdo, but relatively innocent in the grand scheme of things. And then COVID happened.
This makes my something do the big something. Oh, what does that mean?
I stood outside with my peanut out like usual.
That being the Steve one specifically was really funny. Thanks, Failure. I should have a 690 alert, but I'm going to do the same thing I did last streamathon. Anytime I come up with a funny idea for an alert, I'll just do it on the spot. Like, you'll probably get Ozzy going, boobs! During 2Stream2thon. Oh, that's another thing, too, is I want to go to 1080p equality again. Which is another big, like... I built my stream PC not with 1080p streaming in mind. Also, I thought that the graphics card encoding was going to be a lot better than it actually is. At least on a 2060. So I still use CPU encoding, even though, like... I think GPU encoding is kind of the way now. But if I run at 1080p... If the screen gets busy, this computer doesn't like that. I'm streaming at like a 860 whatever p, which is fine on Twitch. Where you really notice the difference is YouTube. Because I download the VOD, it just downscales it to 720p, and a lot of the downscaling is not good. Very bad. A lot of the clips I've been uploading too, when it zooms into my face, it's like 5 fucking pixels. It's so not good at all. But like, I could probably test 1080p. It just wouldn't be like rock solid reliable. And I honestly think it would look worse. There's this, for those who would, I don't want to like stream-splain this to you, but for those who don't know, you can choose how aggressive your CPU is with encoding. So what I chose to do was go like 868p, and then have my CPU set to like fairly, like it's medium. The faster it is, the faster it encodes. The slower it is, the slower it encodes. And the slower options are better quality, but more CPU usage. So I'm pretty sure I set mine set to medium. When I'm doing stuff like this, I can watch my CPU usage. Is that like 20%, 30%? When there's stuff going on the screen, like it's at 40% right now, when there's game happening. When it's PC game, it's even more. Like, where there's a lot of stuff happening on the screen, especially like in iRacing, where the world is moving by so fast and there's no blur, like, it gets real crunchy really fast if you have your CPU set to very fast. So I can stream on 1080p, but it would be a faster encoding option, if that makes sense. I probably did a really bad job at explaining that, but TLDR, I stayed at this resolution to have it be more consistent. But I would love to go back to 1080p. You can actually do 2K now, so 1440 on Twitch, which means the bandwidth is significantly upgraded, which means even if you can't watch at 1440p, it'll be like YouTube, where 1080p just looks better because the bandwidth for the connection's higher. But I can't do that yet, so that's something I'm going to experiment with when the stream PC gets a little bit of love. Doesn't need much. Well, I say that. It needs a new motherboard, new CPU, new RAM. And Windows 11. All right, I got one shot. Oh. I still got it. I still got it. I still got it. Is he mad? No, we're good. He understands. Thank you. Oh, that was close. I tried to go. I thought he was going to, like, jerk to the left, so I tried to cross up to the right. It did not work. I usually hate, like, ramming the AI out of the way in these games. It takes, usually the AI is so simple, right? It takes, like, any semblance of difficulty and just throws it out of the window. It's basically a hot lapping simulator. You guys, I wasn't driving great, but I had to focus. The last lap, we have it set to medium. I don't care anymore. The Volvo was always quick, but I didn't know if it was quick. Uh-oh, we might be... There he goes. I didn't know if it was quick in this game. It's quick in, like, Forza 2. Sex more than once. Oh, yeah, back to that. Sorry, I fucking died undiagnosed. But... I don't know. Maybe I was just like not seeing the signs. No pun intended there. But he just seemed like a regular internet weirdo. You know, that like had some peculiar tastes in adult content and really liked cat girls a little bit concerningly. And definitely had a 4chan account. But like nothing I've never, you know, like as an internet user, that's pretty normal. Like you're a weirdo, but we're kind of all weirdos. Unless you're weird_do, then you're the king of the weirdos. But then all that other stuff happens. No, I thought he was just like some nerd. Like, I'm not even going to lie. I was Team Elon for a while. I was like, there's a rich guy that talks like a regular person? Holy shit. There's a rich guy that thinks Doge is funny. It's not funny now because it's 2025, but 10 years ago. I was like, cool, I feel represented by somebody neat. And then he just definitely is a guy that eats his own nut. That man has had more of his own cum in his mouth, and you will not deter me. I will die on this hill. Please don't send helicopters. Oh god, please nobody move. No! No! Tapping our modem. Was I right? Is it Puma Pants? Behind the bastards that goes into his life. So, like, I think a lot of people... it's kind of hard to talk about Elon and not get somewhat political, so bear with me. I'm going to try to dance around it. Carl, they're, like looking back on it, there definitely was, but again, like... I know so many people that were so much weirder at that time frame who didn't end up being that guy. Modem Puma Pants. Call your ISP and ask if you can switch modems to something that has a different chipset. Or, well, okay, 2 courses of action, Flash. 1, call your ISP, ask them if there is a list of approved modems. Because normally you could buy your own. If you get that list, let me know, because I can tell you the exact modem that I have that fixed it. It runs a little hot, so if you want to, like, just be careful, I can also recommend the fan that I bought. It was like $15. Again, if you have an old CPU fan lying around, you can build your own. I'm just lazy and didn't want to do it. Or you could 3D print a casing or whatever. Or ask them if they have any other modems available for you to have, because that's how I got mine. They're like, yeah, you can't bring your own modem anymore, but we have this, 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 and this in our warehouse. But Hydros, back to your point, like, there's a lot of other very not nice people in that space that I definitely think are mean-spirited, right? That are, like, actively, like, about as close to the traditional definition of evil as you can get. That are, like, definitely just doing some things because they, like, whoa, you know what I mean? I like to believe that most people aren't, like, comic book villains evil, but there are some notable exceptions. I think Elon is just some sad nerd that just bad shit. Not that it excuses him of anything. He just sent the internet to kill me. That was Grok that put me in the wall there, actually. But it's just some weird sheltered nerd who, like, I think his case is more sad than it is, like, angry. Like, I'm not angry. It's just sad. Like, some fucking, he's the richest man in the world and he has nobody. You know what I mean? Everything he does is to try to make, like, one certain subreddit think he's cool. He spent millions or billions of dollars to buy a website that said mean things about him. Like, oh my God! Grok, please! Leave me alone! Yeah, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know the whole PayPal thing. That was a post-2020 revelation for me. And like I said, too, just so it doesn't get taken out of context, I don't think it excuses any of the fucking vile shit this guy's done. But I have a hard time just being like, oh, they're just a demon. Oh. Thanks, Grok. We're all good now. Oh, maybe not. Ha-ha! I've outsmarted the computer. I said this, I don't reiterate this enough, I don't think. I really love this community, and, like, I'm really lucky and fortunate. If I was religious, I would use blessed, but I just think of fucking Lewis Hamilton whenever I say that now. To have a group of people that, and I mean this as a compliment, I thought that you said clust, Chris, and I'm going to take credit for it now. I just misread it, which makes it funnier, I think. A lot of people here have the same sense of humor as me. We're like, haha, penis. But if we're having a very serious, like, grounded conversation, everybody can, like, take off their fucking helicopter hat and put on a regular, like, thinking cap. You know what I mean? Like, we were just having that conversation, right? And then I said clust. Everybody put the helicopter hat back on and gave her a spin. I think I was about to miss the corner. I think it was when I was at my mom's. We were talking about the whole Split 22 thing. And I still stand by what I was saying, and I think it's a pretty niche, or a pretty, not niche, nuanced take, right? Because I think there was, like, people were pissed off because there's no transparency in the protest system, but also spending weeks berating a developer to do something they've never done for anybody ever, and we'll call it for what it is, bullying kids for something they did in a video game is fucking weird. It's weirdo behavior. The initial, like, 1 or 2 videos that people made and, like, the initial reaction Monday, Tuesday after the weekend, sure, it's iRacing drama. We're iRacing content creators, iRacing fans, whatever, I get it, right? But blasting their names out there and, like, they've already lost their real life drives and people are still trying to hunt them down, like, it was weird. It was a bit obsessive. And we had a whole, like, it felt like an hour-long conversation about that in Discord, where I don't think we reached a consensus, but it was still like, okay, I didn't see it that way, but... Kafka hat is my thinking cat. See, Carl, you got mad the one time I did say you were not dumb, but you were stupid. And then I feel bad, but then you say things like that. Well, like, because Kohai, I think both sides kind of have a point, unfortunately. Like, again, it is kind of a nuanced thing. I think iRacing should never have released anything, because they just gave, you know, they gave the spoiled kid what they wanted. So now people are going to expect this every single time anybody fucks around at an official session, which is dumb. I hope they never do it again. Right? But a lot of the backlash, even though it was creep weirdo behavior, was because the protest system is a bit non-communicative. I swear to God, at least in my experience, I'm going to cite an example, but I'm not 100% confident this was it. It was that GT4 race at Suzuka, where someone tried to jump the start in the second row. The car in front didn't go, got mad, and spun the guy out on purpose. That guy was back racing within 2 or 3 days. That's not long enough, right? That's not... No, you don't get a warning for that. And there's been some instances where I've definitely protested somebody for on track. All the, like, people saying slurs and stuff, I would assume they're going to keep driving. They'll just get chat banned. And even then, you'll get a warning first time out. Ooh, I've got a really funny story about this, actually. I got a palate cleanser for you guys after this. I think I only put it on Blue Sky, so it's a very funny screenshot from an Instagram post for Creator Series. Don't get public. I don't get anything you guys don't get, right? Like, I'm not that in with them. Like, I'm not an employee. I don't have special... Fuck me. I don't have special access to the sim. Like, I don't think I have, like my protests get taken. Like, I'm sure fucking Nim has no idea who I am. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure my protests go in just like everybody else's. Like, I doubt that there's any sort of preferential treatment. And I get really frustrated when I see somebody, like, very clearly intentionally wreck somebody, and they get a warning. And it's like, oh, I know this guy does this all the time. I know this was on purpose. I know this wasn't a racing incident. So even, like, and I thought about it, too. Every website I've ever used, if you report somebody, you know what happens to them. Like, I used to report people on Twitter, like, twice a week. And you'd always get, like, this account's been suspended, or we don't think it was against TOS. Like, you were always made aware of the repercussions. Which, I don't think there should be a feedback loop for protesting people. I think it should just be the right thing to do. But, let's be real. Humans are humans. And having some sort of positive feedback of, like, all right, that guy fucked around. I protested. They got suspended for a week. I did my job. I'm going to keep doing it, right? But if, like, I see something so blatant, so egregious, and they get, like, 2 or 3 days, that's not enough. That's not enough. Especially with how bad, like, the respect issue has gotten in iRacing. Like, something's got to change. Either it's longer ban periods for first and second offenses, more serious repercussions, resetting safety ratings back to rookie. Like, we need more. I think the discipline has to go up. At least for, like, very clear, like, if it's a rookie driver who, like, a bad rejoin, no, that's different. But if it's some 8K D-class F4 guy, or especially if it's some pro on their Smurf, fuck no. Your first offense should be a month. Especially because of the way iRacing works. If you've already gotten races in that week and you get, like, banned for a week, fuck it. You literally don't miss anything. Depending on the day, you can come back and race next week. Like, that's nothing. You take a week break. for some people, they only race once a week, so it's not even a fucking big deal to them. It's either or car. Year's cheaper. But you can do monthly if you want. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I told this story before. I got chat banned for 3 months, and I was fucking asking for it. Like, it was 100% my fault. It was really immature. I knew there was an iRacing staff member in the session. I fucked around and I found out. But I don't think it's right that I lose the ability to chat for 3 months for saying, my name is Colonel Sanders, try my chicken, it'll rock your fucking toenails off. Which, to be fair, it wasn't the only thing I said, and it was egregiously against TOS. Funny against TOS. But somebody can dive bomb and intent wreck somebody and just get put in a penalty box for 2 days. It doesn't seem right. Like, obviously, I could still drive, they can't, but my penalty is 3 months? 3? Also, it doesn't fucking help that it seems anytime someone gets a good ban, they could just appeal it. Like, another example, I won't say the guy's name. He was a Twitch streamer on iRacing. It's not Cadell. I don't want this to go to him. I don't want to hear about it from him. I'm not talking about Cadell. I love Jonathan. Big J, Steel Horse. That's a ride or die. I need to have bush lights with that man someday. Or natty lights. Sorry, I apologize. But they were known for having a lot of beer on stream and, like, having biblical crash outs. Like, somebody would hit them by accident and they would retaliate and hit them on purpose. They got permanently banned, which is pretty uncommon. Or suspended indefinitely, I should say. And within 3 weeks, they were back? A month? Yeah, I agree, Mike. I think anything during a special event should be looked at with that context. Like, if you're going into a 24-hour race and fucking around, because especially if it's a 24-hour race. If it's like Watkins Glen or Sebring, you can realistically maybe do another time slot. With 24-hour races, it's kind of impossible. Everybody's got their schedule for the weekend. We pick the time slot that works for everybody. It's not like you can, unless you have a team of like 2 or 3 and everybody's unemployed, you kind of can't move that around. Okay, so I think that's too far, personally. But a month should be strike one. And I think if it's bad enough, they should reset you to rookies. Like, yes, it's really easy to get your A-class back, but I feel like that's going to be more fucking... it's more of a deterrent than a punishment. Oh, yeah, no. If you go out of your way to literally ruin a whole race, I don't think it matters if you're in a special event or not. You should get clipped for a long period of time. But iRacing is like... not having permabans is wild to me. I do not understand. Like, having to explain that to other gamers, like, yeah, iRacing really doesn't do permabans. People are like, what? Like, I don't know anybody who's been permabanned from iRacing. I know people who've gotten banned and never come back of their own accord. Just like this guy I was describing. He came back after his 3-week indefinite suspension. Less than a month. Having a history. It's not like it was his first time. Drinking more than 7 beers on stream and driving. I know it's probably not against TOS, but I would say that's disrespectful to the people you're racing. Driving around drunk. And then leaving the community of his own choice. Like, I know you can get around stuff like IP bans and hardware bans and whatever, but it's not iRacing from 2016 anymore, you know what I mean? Where there's like 100,000 active players and everybody kind of knows everybody in the community. It's not like that anymore. There's a lot more bad actors now. It's gross, but that has to be something they're thinking about, right? Like, we're losing a customer, but I don't think the sim is at that point anymore. I think if you got to take out a couple of bad eggs, it's worth losing a couple $100. Also, if those people want to come back, they can come back. Like I was saying, if you get IP banned, there's ways around this. Get a new credit card, get a new computer. Like, people have been ban evading since the term ban came into things on the internet. Ban evasion? I'm sure, Mike, but I'm saying will always be a way around it. It's not a permanent fix. But even if you hardware ban somebody, or IP ban them, or whatever, right? They got to start using a VPN. And then you're going to see an account connect from, like, a different location every time. Or a hardware ban. Someone's going to have to go build a whole new PC to get around it. Or spoof or whatever. There's so much fucking effort that I think that's less of, like, that's more of just a deterrent than it is an actual thing that they were going to do on a regular basis. And even then, I think that's like a strike 3 thing. Like, if you go for a pass that's a bit brave, don't stick it and clobber a guy. No. Even if you do it like a million times, this is more the, like, I'm not braking, going into a corner and hitting you on purpose. And even then, I think it should be different depending on how long somebody's been on the sim, what they know is right and wrong, you know? Like, I think somebody turning somebody in bottom split is different than somebody doing it in top split. Because they should all know better, and a lot of people in top split stream or on esports teams, or I'm saying in general. And people are watching them and going, oh, if this is okay, I'll do it. If there's some drunk dude in pickup cup fucking around, like, yeah, oh my god, big wreck. Repercussions, but a hardware ban's a bit silly, you know what I mean? But I think it was Lithium Fox that had posted, you guys think iRacing is toxic, go to a traditional gaming community, it's so much worse. And he's right, but I said the same thing about Forza Motorsport probably 15 years ago, and look what happened. They went, it's fine. And then you let, like, the little pockets of shit just get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it's not small anymore. It's everybody. I don't know, the main reason I brought this up is because I like that we can have these kinds of conversations where maybe we all don't see eye to eye and can at least talk about it and get people's point of views across. And I don't think that's a thing in a lot of communities. I mean, I've seen it where if someone in chat disagrees with the streamer, they're just like, you're fucking stupid. Like that's it. Or if somebody in chat disagrees with the streamer just looks like, you guys are dumb, you don't understand. Like, I think it's really cool that we can all kind of have a back and forth where maybe we all have different viewpoints, depending on what it is, obviously, and different perspectives and different points of view, and all kind of be right, but maybe not, like, I don't agree with that. And somebody was like, I think would it be right? I'm like, okay, that's fine. I don't hate you. In a gaming sense, that's, like, unheard of. Oh, well, that's a wall. Yeah, you pick it up when I put it down, tank. We also have, like, I think 100 horsepower less on the one track where we're really going to hurt. So I'm hoping there's a massive crash in turn 1. All the high-speed cars get hurt, and we can actually win this. The IQ is actually held in the little spinny helicopter hat. Holy shit, I want to buy one of those, and I have a fan sitting right behind me. So in theory, I could just turn the fan on and move it to such a way where the helicopter hat will spin constantly. It might be slow, but it's possible. Channel points redeemed. That's not a horrible idea. Because I always wear a hat, right? So to switch it out with the fucking hunk clown hat would be hilarious. How did I get side skirt damage? God, okay. The contact with that car in front actually was not what caused the damage. Some New Yorker named Gio threw a fucking hammer at me. That's what happened. No, car, you can. So here's the catch-22. The aero damage in this game is very sensitive. So if you get any front-end damage at all, the car just stops turning. Which, in a game where, again, we've proved it, the AI just have, like, grip hacks. That's bad. Also, I just lose a ton of speed on the straights. And this car is already, like, 100 horsepower down. And because it's a championship, I can't switch cars. So I'm restarting not because it, like, invalidates the 100%. Basically because it's almost impossible to win at that point. I would need half the field to crash. That any kind of, like, major damage on a track with a lot of straight line or a lot of high downforce corners, you're in trouble. In the later games, you can take a couple knocks with full damage on, and it's not the end of the world. This is not one of those games. Speaking of Forza, oh boy. What now? Granularity. In the new games, absolutely. Because, like, Gran Turismo does it. I was about to say, like, Forza's never done that, but also. Changing the sport. Like, that's something? Yeah, Gran Turismo's been doing it for a while, where you could do, like, ABS and TCS 1 through 10, I think. And you could do it on the fly, too. So, like, if it starts raining, you can change your TC. Weren't able to turn off. That's not true. Incorrect. At least on, like, the PS2 ones, you just had to turn it off per car. It wasn't something you could do for the game. I knew you meant, Mike. You're good. No need. I would say if you want to play it, emulate it, and just fuck around. Oh, Carl, am I stupid? I thought for sure you could turn off ABS. It was just in the same menu with TC, and it had to be done on a per-car basis. Like, it was on the car's setup, not... Oh, I want to add this to the stream, too. I just don't know. I need to bear with me. I don't know if it's going to be racist. Because it's Uncle Ruckus going, I apologize for my outburst. I say that all the time. But if you've ever seen the clip from the Boondocks where that's from, not savory. Let's put it that way. You might be right, Mike. You might be right. Yeah, I thought there was an ABS light in, like, Gran Turismo 3 and 4. But I might be thinking of TC and stability, not ABS. Oh, Big Rack. Actually, that was the best case scenario. We're second now, right? As long as I don't get Porsche cupped here. Yeah, ASM. That's what it is. I need you to not dive bomb me here, chum. GT. Like, to go faster? I don't think so. Console games, whether it's Simcades or whatever, I think are at their best when the driving aids are, like, for new players, but once you turn everything off is where the speed is. Like, in a realistic way. I'm looking at you, Grid. Where if you turn stability control off, the car just stops being able to turn. Fucking stupid video game. But that's, like, what really jerks my gherkin about this game. Is it feels like if you turn ABS and traction control off, well, TC's a bit more normal, but if you turn ABS off, the car just doesn't brake as well. Instead of the game being like, okay, so you have ABS off, so 100% brake is here, and you can hit that more consistently than the car behind that's using ABS and, like, cutting in and out. No. The game just goes, oh, you're only braking at 80%, so we're going to give you 80% brakes. Like, the car doesn't lock up or anything unless you try to, like, turn and brake at the same time hard. But as it turns out, it's no benefit to use ABS anyway. But every other game I've ever played with optional ABS in it that gives you, like, a bonus to not use it, usually if you're a good player, you can go faster. Is that the Cadillac or the Volvo? The Volvo is faster, but I don't think it's... Or I'm stupid, because it's probably heavy. Scrumptious minge. I love the British, man. Don't ever tell me when I said that. Was cracked. I know, like in for players it is, but and in Forza 2 it was broken because it was all-wheel drive and everything else wasn't, but minus that Audi, I think. Chat, unrelated, I had a thought last night. Just one. Scary, I know, but bear with me. I might start buying models, car models, not people. I've tried. I don't have enough money for that. You can kind of see it. I keep pausing. Sorry, I'm Italian. I talk with my hands. You see behind me, right here. I've got two. Thank you, Cisco. One of the coolest gifts I've ever gotten. The top secret S15, and which Ryuji Miki's championship winning car in 2005, and Kazama's K-Office S15. These are two of my favorite race cars ever. I want a Blitz R34 diecast. I don't particularly care what era. I would like for it to be more modern. I like the font and the subtle changes to the livery in the more, like, mid to late 2000s Ken Nomura liveries, where the Blitz was, like, less of a sharp blue and more like navy blue, and the font was less Old English and more like a punk brush stroke font. But I went on eBay last night. Does anyone want to guess how much those diecasts cost? A 124? Or 1/24th scale? I need to read more. I have so many books I just don't touch. 200, 300 Canadian dollars. Let me adjust. Canadian dollars. You guys aren't too far off. Shut up. I hate that. That was funny. 2 billion. Okay, Mike. Fucker. Like $300 to $400. A lot of them were sealed too, so like $700. And then from Japan. There's a lot of diecasts from that era that I want. Apex CRX-7, the HKS Genki S15, Ueno, sorry, His Revolver 886, the like tan white one, the off-white color. And I saw them all on eBay. They're all $250 plus. Which, welcome to collecting, I guess. Dude, I just want the car model, man. I don't want the parts. But the build your own model kits are like very reasonable, like under $100. Like, it's still expensive, and I have to build it on my own, and I could break it. But even just putting the box up for display would be sweet. I am catching this Volvo, but I don't know where. I think it's, like, through here. I wanted, like, a Blitz Nobori flag, and, yeah, no. Either they're unofficial or give me $5,000, please. Oh, it's right here. It totally misses the corner. Thank you, Ryan. What's up, Kager, by the way? Oh, chat. I've started watching King of the Hill, finally. I get it now. I understand. Oh, there's no point. There's no point. There's no point. Get the exit. It's taking me forever, I understand, but I used to always assume that was an old people show. Dude, that Boggle episode is in season fucking 1. 1! I didn't have to wait! I just watched the one where Hank has a porn tape that he rented that he wants to prove that isn't his. And then Bobby thinks it's actually them planning a surprise party, which is fucking hilarious. The scene where Bobby comes into his own house and tries to be surprised. Like, surprise! And he goes, like, what fucking noise is that? He does it again, too. He comes into a room, they go, surprise! And he goes, sounds like a bug in a Pixar movie getting hit by a car. It's really funny. Yeah, I just watched the Fishing with Cocaine episode. I'm like halfway through season 2 right now. I found I don't post the link, but I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to get Disney Plus or Paramount or whatever. I may have screwed myself here, lads. I may have to get Disney Plus or whatever to watch this. Oh no, it's all for free on archive.org if you know where to look. And I was like, well, archive.org like sucks to watch videos on. Oh no, it's great. It works on my phone. It works on my computer. It has autoplay. So if you just want to watch a couple episodes, you put one on and then just don't touch it. Like, it's all like very clearly recorded from the broadcast at the time. Like, the quality is not amazing, but it does not ruin the experience. I may have to restart again. The car's not turning now. Okay, well, I definitely have to restart now. Thanks, guy. Thank you, Max. Max Angeli? No, that's a DJ. I forget who drives that car. Fishing with cocaine. Angelelli. Yeah, I was close. I knew his name, but it's... Max Angeli's a Swedish DJ. Or music producer. Well, both. I think it's Max Vangeli, not Angeli, too. I might be stupid. Many such cases. Can I swoosh past to the outside here? I'm scared. I shouldn't be here. Oh, God. They're all going to barrel in here now. Oh, here we go. Ryan, why would you do that? Ryan, no, that's a wall. Oh, okay. This game's fun. I take it back. That was the dumbest 20 seconds. Yeah, the definition of the first corner of this race is couple beers. I also think the AI's damage is set to cosmetic, because there's been times where I get like dog walked by a Corvette that's missing 3/4 of the car, which would make sense. Forza's kind of historically always had the AI have all the assists on. Oh shit. Also, I feel like that's a first game blunder, is to have all the assists turned on for the AI, but have damage not match with the player. So if I, like, if you wreck, if the AI wrecks, they could just drive at normal speed. Though I've definitely seen them, like, really badly hurt before, where they're, like, smoking and barely moving, so I don't know. Much to think about. Yeah, Tank, I get it now. I understand it now. It's, like, very... It's not, like, gut-bustingly funny, but every scene has, like, something that makes me smile. We're like, you know what I mean? I could see why maybe as a kid I thought it was like, oh, it's just an old people show, because there's not, like, loud and horns going off. Like, every joke is very subtle. Some of them are really funny. Like, but most episodes I watch now, I have a smile, and maybe I go, hee, and that's it. Like, every scene has something in it. Either Hank makes, like, a really funny metaphor, or Dale does something, or Peggy's weird, or Bobby just exists. Again, I was watching it last night, and he's, like, pretending to be surprised, and he jumps in the room and goes, ah! Like, why would that work? Why is that a thing? I don't know. I laughed. I don't know how many seasons they had before the reboot, but I will be watching everything that's on archive.org. Slowly. 13. That's not bad, considering I'm almost already on season 3. And I only started watching about a week ago. And the episodes are like 20 minutes. Because they have the commercials and stuff cut out. So 3 episodes an hour is pretty solid. Ed, and Eddie is also on archive.org. I've never seen an episode of that show in my life. It is funny sound effects, the show. Also, the fucking Dixie horn that Jimmy uses for his streams is from Ed, and Eddie. I did not know that until a week ago. It's some kid's bike horn. New video today. Sim Racing Stewards? I did, yeah. The amount of times, Ryan, in that show, the 2 or 3 episodes I sat down and watched, where you just hear, like, slurp, 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 like... Like, I don't think you could watch that show and eat. It's a risky play. The editor, the sound editor, is like, we paid for the sample pack. We're going to use the whole goddamn sample pack. Chat, I thought I just drove into a wall. I thought I just drove into a wall there. I don't know how we got away with that. Goopy Chaz, you're so right, though. I know I'm going slow into that corner, but every time I try to push it, I screw up. I screwed up there. Turned it too early. Once again, I mean, I think I'm really outclassed on horsepower, but I'm on medium difficulty right now. Depending how the streamathon goes, I want to, like, do a lot of renovations in the room. By renovations, I just mean, like, new furniture and maybe fix some holes in the wall. which would be funny because I'd be doing drywall repair on TV or on stream. But I maybe want to like set up a little part of my room to have a record player. Maybe I'm just getting older now, but CDs kind of aren't necessary anymore. So to have a record that like has cool art on it, and usually the record itself is like printed and looks neat, especially if you get like a first pressing or whatever. I've started collecting records, but I don't have any way to listen to them at the moment. I want to like take some of these old posters off the wall. Like I've got a Kanagawa Wave poster that I'll probably keep, but then I have a Stig Some Says poster that I'm gonna hang a drywall. I literally quote that all the time. Whenever I'm doing something Twitch streamery, if that makes sense. In my head, I'm always going better than laying drywall. Better than hanging drywall. Like Bean Boozleds or fucking hot sauce or some sort of physical abuse. Better than laying drywall. I don't think I'll put ice in my underwear anymore. I think those days are over. My pee-pee hurt for days. That may have caused actual damage. I just wanted to do a funny Twitch stream, and now my cock is smaller. I can't be doing that anymore. I don't have much left to give. Dude. You know it's bad when I can remember how the pain felt. I'll keep it a buck, though. Really funny clips. Like, really funny. I watched a lot of them back, and some of the clips I have, like, oh, it's cold on my pee-pee. Like, hilarious. Never doing that again. I'll pick a different form of humiliation this time. Chad, I think what I have to do is dive bomb the ever-loving shit out of him into the corner on the last corner on the last lap. So I think I gain through here, especially on the last, like this next corner, and then he pulls away on the straight. Will the maid outfit make a return? No. But we're gonna do something else. I feel like if I just wear the maid outfit again, that's not funny. But if I get like a nurse outfit or something, that's funny. Especially since it'll be in September. So like Spirit Halloween is right there. They're like a fungus you can't get rid of. Miku cosplay. For emotional reasons, I'm not doing that. I wish I could explain it further, but I would get sad. Let's just put it that way. I also have to stay in my lane, man. After Brendan did Gura, like the VTuber, with a full face of makeup, I heard them, Weasel. Oh, never played on my end until just now, my points update. I saw it. Maybe you're just behind. It was pretty immediate for me. The girl cosplay? Dude, I expected... So, I didn't know what to expect from Brendan, right? He's kind of a wild card when it comes to, like, shit posting. Sometimes he's very, like, articulate and not, I'll say reserved, but, like... And then sometimes we make a joke about going to the boner convention. Like, that's... Never really put a finger on that guy. So when he said he was doing a Guar cosplay, I figured, okay, he's going to get the, like, a hoodie or something, and that's going to be it, right? No. The wig was already more effort than I thought he was going to put in, and then a full face of makeup. like eyeliner, the whole fucking 9 yards. And now I think about it a lot, alone in my bedroom. That was a joke. That was a joke. Don't before I get canceled again. I am not alluding to that I jerk off to my friends. That's weird. I'm like, all right, well, I can't do that. Any sort of VTuber cosplay is out of the question, which is kind of great because I don't really. I talk to the racing VTubers. That's it. Okay, hold on. I'll continue this thought. I'm sure I know what's about to get brought up, but I gotta go here. Oh, that was scary. I think we nailed it, though. Once again, on medium difficulty. If this was on hard, I mean, I wouldn't be using this car, to be fair. That was fun. It took a couple attempts. But this was our worst track, I think. This was by far our, the track we were most outclassed at. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Actually, we have the handling advantage. We might be all right. I don't know. Blue Mountain is the worst for the AI. This is up there. I don't think it's the worst. I think all these races are winnable, but we shall see. Coom dog. Flash. I mean, I think you were there, and if not, you'll understand. Again, like Brandon's very articulate and well-spoken, and I hope he's not here and still listening. Like, very smart. Like, a very smart person. So, the fact I got him to break character during an incident report with a jerk-off joke is a big sense of pride to me. Max Verstappen cosplay. So, like, to Weasel from Ice Age. I gave my reasons. I don't even remember. I forget. Oh, it was Ricardo. Oh, that's my ass. Flash, like, that was a whole... First of all, I was not sober at all. I was well and truly in the middle of a safety meeting. So this was extra funny to me. The Sly is a sloth, you're right. I don't know why I said Weasel. Sorry, Weasel, by the way. That's disrespectful. But yeah, so for those who don't understand, Indy cars have something called a weight jacker. So you can kind of move the weight on the car, if I'm correct, like from one corner to another, and especially on like an oval, it helps with car balance throughout the run, etc., etc. So he's talking about, and he got a new wheel during his streamathon, so you could hear like loudly anytime he presses the button. So for this entire race, I'm making fucking jerking off jokes, like flag to flag, anytime he touches the button, multiple times a lap. I'm like, that's my streamer. Jacking his weight. Like, it wasn't funny, but it was like, I just kept the joke going for so long that it got funny. He's doing incident review from the race, and I can see him fucking smiling, but not acknowledging what I'm saying. Because again, he's like, very professional and doesn't want, he's not a haha dicks guy, at least on stream. I'll never forget it, because I keep seeing him crack, and the comment that got him was, oh fuck, it was when two cars hit each other, went into the wall, and I went, would you look at that? Just two guys coming together. I was very proud of myself. That clip is still on his channel somewhere. I have never been more proud of my own stupidity ever in my life. It was such a slow burn. I was so happy. Oh, I was not clear. And I think, like, anything with the term Jack, Coom, or, like, any thinly veiled masturbation reference, I was tagged in that Discord for about 2 weeks. My magnum opus. So I ruined somebody's live stream for about a week. Oh, Cox! Oh my god, no! That was almost really bad. Yeah, the whole off-track excursion, my fault. This Viper, I swear to God, Ryan Burton. It's not Ryan, but for the purpose. Oh my God, yep. You could try and make the corner, you know. Oh, fuck, I forgot, because I wasn't there that week, Flash. And someone was like, was that you? I was like, no. I wasn't there, or I wasn't streaming. I had no idea, and someone told me about it the day after. I remember this. On Arrow's ass. Oh. Interesting line. Not the one oh my God, that Volvo is fucking gone already. You gonna go defensive, or are you gonna come over last minute? I fucking hate you! Get your fucking... Actually, I love these Audis. Don't do it. You whore! You want to go back to Winnipeg? Did you... Oh, Viper! I can just hear it. He did. I think in the clip, like, you can't hear it. I would never have the balls to do that. What's up, Error? Intelligent artificial intelligence. When they're not doing shit like that, it's actually really funny. But when I've been doing a race for like 9 to 10 to 12 to 14 to like for a while, I'm a little annoyed. All right, we got time, but I gotta nail it here. What's up, Kami? Good evening. Joker lap. But yeah, no, TLDR, I don't go... If I see friends in, like, that are part of a pro series or, like, in the broadcast I'm working, I don't talk to them. I leave them alone. I'll go to Brendan's chat and be like, good luck or whatever. Like yesterday, El Gato La Pipa, or I don't know if he goes by his real name or his Twitch name online, but iRacing streamer was in the F4 Skippy's race. And I was going to go to his chat and wish him good luck, but he got giga killed in both races, so I just said no. But I wouldn't, like, jump into the voice chat and be like, what's up, pussy? Like, I get that there's a lot of prep and stuff, and especially for IndyCar Pro, I know that what that means to him, and I don't want to go in there and fuck around, you know? Cisco, on the other hand, couldn't give a shit. Does not care. What are they going to do, fire me? Oh, we are gaining. I was afraid we wouldn't have actual pace, but I think it was just because we weren't in clear air. It's got me on the brakes into the... corkscrew. Jesus Christ. My brain kept going to the chicane. I'm like, that's not wrong. It's not what they call it. We gained 0.6. I don't know if we've got time. Oh, no, we'll be fine. We're gaining. Oh, yeah, I figured it out. Either they had a horrible lap, or I was getting my time wrong. Yeah, well, keep in mind, this is probably just like a track based off of, like, photos. I doubt they scanned. Oh, yeah, IndyCar's there this week. I actually don't like this track. It's like, at least in iRacing, it's like in a specific box, like Sebring, Okoyama, this, where I don't necessarily dislike the track, but I suck at it. I suck at penis. I'm not good at it, and it's never been nice to me. I've had some decent races here, but even like in Rookie Miatas, this is my slowest track by far. I'm so happy they went to the Roval with the GR86s. I saw that on the schedule, and I was like, dude, the Shitbox Cup, we're going to do great. I didn't think we were going to do that good, but we're going to do great. Like, every apex is very particular here. It reminds me of Spa almost in a way. Where almost every, like, set of corners has some sort of significant straight. So your entry and exit is very important. Like, you bomb it in there like a moron, or like apex early, apex late, whatever, you're fucked. You lose a ton of time, especially here. Not necessarily the corkscrew, but these corners. I've seen some people hug it to the left, use the bank of the corner. That works. I've seen some people come out way wide, hook it late. That works. Seems like whatever I try to do in the sim on these last three corners, it's wrong every time. My line into turn one, sometimes I'll go up like on the pavement on the right side. That doesn't work. Sometimes I'll turn in early and like keep it totally inside, treat it like one big long apex. No. Sometimes I try to go wide and cut in and like use like a double. No. Like, I just don't understand this track. I like it. It's beautiful and culturally significant, but I am not fast here. That was just helmetry. I swear to God, I know the AI is not this smart, but it's like they're responding. How did I gain 3 seconds in one lap and then all of a sudden, you know? I mean, I am going slower. I'm down a couple tenths per lap. Oh, we're running out of time. They're going to bail out of this now, or... Figured it. Oh my god, yeah, no, I gotta go. I gotta get through the packs faster. It's possible. Like, I think we're running similar lap times. Again, the game's on fucking medium. I am in the shit box for this. No, the Subarus are probably the shit box in this class. This is statistically the slowest car in this class. but it weighs like 600 pounds less than some of these things. Okay, much better start. And I get brake checked into another corner. Wicked! I need you to get out of the way, brother. This reference is intentional, brother. Why are you blocking into the kink? Idiot! I'm gonna get dive bombed here, aren't I? Alright. Can I clear him now? There we go. Or maybe I won't, brother. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Fuck the Hulk Hogan then. Fuck the Hulk Hogan now. Fuck the Hulk Hogan forever.
Thanks, Tank, for the bits. I thought the internet was going to be very divided. No. No. No, for those who don't know, Hulk Hogan died. Like, yesterday. Yesterday? Yesterday. I couldn't get out of bed because I was locked into the memes. Who Hulk was? He did it to himself, to be fair. Like, a lot of people are like, well, maybe the guy wasn't so bad, but you can't deny the legacy. Like, I don't think really anybody is. Right? I don't think any... a lot of the takes I've seen, at least, I don't think people are, like, denying the legacy and what he means to wrestling and whatever. I think they're just going, yeah, that's important. But he was also a dumbass, and we view that's more important. Dumbass is underselling it. He's a racist. Okay, I'm going to tread lightly here because I'm speaking of a dead man, and I don't know all the story. Well, actually, you know what? What could he do? Sue me? From beyond the grave? Ghost lawyer? No, I think we're fine. So, the reason people call him a racist, and it's not like this was the catalyst. He's done other things. He heard, and it was taped, he heard his daughter was dating a black person and had very, very strong opinions on that. You know, it's not like he made a inappropriate joke like 20 years ago. I think he heard his daughter or his wife or somebody was dating a black person, and he was like, I don't fucking like those people. Like, it was the... it was pretty cut and dry. Yeah, like, yeah. Like, he didn't get canceled for making an inappropriate joke in 1995. You know what I mean? Like, this one was like, yeah, he did that. No defending him on this one. And it was, like, the tip of the iceberg. There's way more that's happened since. That's just the one, like, the big one that I know. Where the whole Gawker thing and... Could you fucking stop, though? You're just wasting my time, like... So now I have to lose time in another corner. Ah, Christ almighty. Chad, it's been 3 hours. It's only been the one championship. Granted, I've been chatting and pausing a lot, but I think this is the last race. But holy moly, this is annoying. Ah, there is no grip out there. Suffering from eternal, I send the message before looking at it. I do the same thing, so I'm not like... The amount of times I send someone with the most egregious spelling mistake, I'm like, fuck. It's not quite Forza grass. Oh, God damn it, in this game. Like, it is different, but it's not super sticky like it is in Forza 2 or super icy. It's different, but it's not super different, at least in my experience. I haven't really been trying, to be fair. Like, this is a winnable race for me. I just have to, like, survive turn 1 and pass a lot of these cars that I'm faster than that'll just hold me up. Like, basically, by lap 2, I have to be in second. Like, the end of lap 2, I have to be in second place. Like, just dead left. Fuck this goddamn game, man. This is why I drink. I do think worst case scenario, I can back out and change it to easy. I'd rather not do that, but oh my god, get out of the way, man! I swear to... like, this game, man. I'm gonna be a conspiracy theorist, and it's Forza Motorsport... okay. It's Forza Motorsport 1's fault. The AI do things when you're near them that make no sense. It's like they programmed them to react to the player and then just didn't tell them how. Like, what do we do when the player's near us? I don't know, stuff. Like, cars that should be much faster than me, braking in the middle of a corner you don't brake for. Just to slow me down on purpose. Going for dive bombs into the kink from 5 car lengths back. You're never going to make it. That's not a passing corner. Just to fuck with me. It's a conspiracy. It's the machine, the beast. Okay, like, why are you tapping the brake on the apex of a banked corner? I'm getting annoyed. Yeah, I know. Let's do this at the apex of a corner. That. Okay, that makes sense. But yet, lap 2, they won't do that. And yet, there's one AI at the front of the field that is competent, and I got damage. Oh. The pit exit's starting to look real appealing right now. Like, I get any damage, I lose speed, I won't catch him. Why are you doing that? I'm snapping the disc when I'm done this fucking piece of garbage video game. Oh my good lord. I'm putting the disc in the toilet and I'm flushing. Why do you okay, I'm not even. Why am I questioning binary code from 25 years ago? Or 20 years ago? You know what really bothers me too about these situations? I'll get like my first or second attempt at the race, I'll get real close to winning and go, oh, okay, you know, like I was catching, but not by much. Like I just need to be closer to them after the first couple laps. And then we get stuck in this loop where I just keep getting screwed in the first 3 corners. They just shut me off there for no reason. Cadillac just wants me dead. I fucked Max Angelelli's wife. Raw. With eye contact. I took her to a lovely seafood dinner and never called her again. Weapon damage. Car damage? I don't know. So, like, visually... Okay. Visually, they do. But it was on hard mode, to be fair. Usually, if you get aero damage and engine damage in this game, you're fucked. Come on! You're fucked. The amount of times I've seen a race car with no front wing or no splitter and no rear wing hunting me down. So I'm not sure, to be honest. Like, this Corvette is just in the way. Yep, and then because he does that, I spin. Fuck this fucking game, dude. It's... I don't know. I've said all this 100 times. I should have picked a faster car, but this is usually how it goes. Every race is like one retry, maybe two, and then this happens. This isn't even the hard part. This is the easy part. Catching the Volvo is the hard part. All right, that one's on me. That was a bit unintelligent. I try to, like, go off the line, because then they just do this. Like, he's shoving me off now. And I'm going to clear him before the kink, and then I'll get dive bombed in it. Oh, no, they all wrecked. Okay. Get out of the way. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. Time for your shit. I thought I was gonna get clobbered there. Okay. That took fucking a year off my life, but... Yeah, he just blew the corner, too. That was perfect. So did the Corvette. All right, I could breathe. Time to remember how to drive here again. Does this game have telemetry? Yeah. Like live telemetry? I think it does. I just don't remember the button. I know it's up on the D-pad for Forza 2. As you can see, like, your horsepower and torque output live. So I'm sitting here looking at the RPM range. I'm like, is it optimal to shift this late in this car or not? It is none of the buttons I dare try. No, it's... No, I guess not. 25.4. Like, look at the difference, dude. It's like one or two of them just get superpowers. Oh. We're close to within 2 seconds. Closest we've ever been. Uh-oh. Please stop. Please stop. And there it goes. Got lots of time left. Like, I'm gaining, but if I fuck up, like, I miss a corner, I lose so much time. And what's that Corvette? Well, I was like, once the Corvette passes the Audi, all hell's gonna break loose, because I think the Corvette's the faster car of the three of us. And this game, too, punishes you so bad for missing a corner on the brakes. Like, you brake a little late. You can't really, like, trail brake in this game. Or I think you have to change the brake bias, but I have not done that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm in a basement. One thing I miss about being at my mom's house: no cats. I love our cats. My body doesn't. I way too early on the turn in. Yeah, and there goes all the time I just gained. I'll try braking a little bit later than normal. Completely missed the apex. Corvette's catching me now. I must stress, again, medium difficulty. I should be gaining time in the corners. I have to pay so much attention just to gain the smallest margin. You brake a little late. Come on. I gained a ton of time for the kink. That's probably the only corner I gained on them on medium is the kink. They probably brake for it like really hard. Here too, they're a little wide. And there's a corner there. I think one more lap I'll be here. I cannot run a 26 though. If I'm in the 26s, I'm probably running the same speed. downshift there, you buffoon. I brake so early. And I still missed the corner. I don't get it. It's better. And there goes all the drive and the power. Come on! Hello, Cass. That was quick. It's first time here. My name is Arrow. We play racing games of all sorts. We're in the middle of trying to play through the worst Forza Motorsport game. How there is a second one after this one, it befuddles me. You'd like to stick around, I'd appreciate it. Don, thanks for supporting Cass, because Cass is good people. I have been trying this race now for probably 40 minutes. I'm on medium difficulty, and I cannot catch this Volvo. Though I was significantly faster than it in every other track that I've done so far. Just this one. Yeah, hopefully not this one. I'm not even close enough to dive bomb. I really don't want to do that whole first lap boogie again. I got scared. They were horrible through there. I think I am in dive bomb range. I gotta go for it. How's it feel, you fuckers? How's it feel, huh? How's that shit taste? Well, that was just me being awfully inconsistent.
Boobies.
Look at the fastest laps. The Cadillac did what? This game's so fucking broken, man. Holy shit. Fourth place ran 2 seconds a lap faster than anybody. Okay. Sure. I got there, but again, on medium difficulty, I was using one of the slower cars in the class, but on medium difficulty to have to, like, fuck. Well, they suck here. We're fine. Yeah, Laguna Seca is one of their best tracks. Laguna Seca, Blue Mountain. Even Blue Mountain was easy, though. Because it was the good way, not the, like, good for me way, not the other way. Oh, yeah, Road America's brutal, too. On medium, they're not as bad on Road America, though. There's, like, one corner, I think it's the carousel, where they're just really slow. In the kink, too, they barely move. They're fast as shit everywhere else, but there's two corners where they just don't move. All right, so I got to open up as big of a gap as possible before we get on any kind of straight, because we're way under power. I think that Cadillac's got something near 600 horsepower, and we've got 450, but we weigh a whole lot less. The races have been like between 12 and 15 minutes, so 2 laps is kind of accurate. It feels like the races have been longer because I try to get them done, then something happens like 5 laps in. Nice. Absolutely saw that coming. Had about a week to do something about it. Went, no, fuck it. Wall to the window, to the wall. Can you get out of the way now, please? I have a feeling I'm going to get really annoyed here. Where they gap me on the faster parts, and then we get into corners, and this starts happening. So now the Volvo is just pulling away. You've broken me, Forza. Are you happy now? Break here. I know you break here. You guys always break here. That was almost really bad. Yeah, like they like stop through here. I had to do something. I don't want to. I have such a power disadvantage. I need to make good on the technical parts of Nürburgring while I can. And I don't know the Nürburgring very well. I know it well enough, but same idea, right? I miss one corner, it's game over for us. So I can't go too hard. If I go off track, we're fucked. And everybody up front seems to have way more power than I do. So I saw the AI all tripping all over each other, and then the Volvo just pulling away. I'm like, no, I gotta go now. And then restart the race anyway, because you fucking brake checked me into a corner. Cool. Awesome. This was definitely tested by humans and not, like, slugs. No, you get any kind of aero damage, the car doesn't turn. It's way too set. It doesn't look bad, but it is. Any kind of aero damage, the car just understeers. I don't think it was like a Volvo sanctioned project. This series had a lot of modern cars that like tuning shops just took and built. Like I'm sure Acura was like, yeah, you could reuse our car, but I don't think they spent any money on it. The Speed World Challenge or Pirelli World Challenge was wild. There's so many weird little cars. No, you're good, Saturn. And in the newer Forzas, it's not as bad, but in this one, if you get any kind of damage, like, why would you do that? Like, any kind of damage, you're cooked. If I had the horsepower advantage or had the same amount of power, it wouldn't be as bad. Especially here, like, I think the AI are pretty incompetent around here in certain sections. But look, I'm in the draft, and everybody but the Subaru is walking away. Why is the Corvette all the way to the right? Just to block me. Like, it feels so intentional. It feels like the Volvo has just got grip hacks, and then every other car in this field is just here to annoy me. Like, they're just here to get in the way and cause as much problems as possible, so I don't catch the Volvo. It all feels like a coordinated... I would actually be less pissed off if that was the case. Is all this AI before the Volvo are literally just here to slow me down as much as possible. And intentionally, like, run into me and push me off the track. What's up, Mitch? And then whoever is, like, your rival AI, so whoever's at the front, is not as aggressive, but way faster than what's possible. I gotta be careful because they like to brake in the middle of corners for no reason, especially when I'm near them. Like right here, sometimes they just brake. I forget the name of this corner, but they're usually really slow through here. I'm just gonna do this just in case. Yep, called it. And we should be good now. Oh, maybe not. Don't hit me, please. I don't care if you overtake me again. Just don't clobber me. I don't trust you. Knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Fuck. Uh-oh. Ha 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 ha! In the perennial words of Richard Hammond, now we run. Now we run as fast as we can. Yeah, Volvo were kind of just doing stuff for a while. What's up, Gooch? Rockport. You know what? You're not wrong.
It looks different.
With the trees? Volvo just got played. They deserved it. They kicked my dog, fuck my wife. What up, Lanky? We're talking about Misha, right, Car? And Mitch, I have opinions on this. I have opinions on everything, but I've never been... It's not about Misha. Fuck his viewer base, man. Fuck his fans. Biggest pieces of shit. Good, bro, yourself. I just got back from a visit to the parents. I haven't seen my parents in a year. Feeling good. I hate this game with a burning passion, but other than that... Not the most toxic, and this is nothing against Misha. I don't know the guy. I like his videos. Not really like my thing per se, but like if I get a video from his in my sub box, I'll watch it. His fans are awful. Look at the comment section on that video where he's like, "Hey, I can't do passenger laps anymore." Some of the biggest pieces of shit, man. I'm not even like I have no dog in the fight, and I was getting mad. I've learned a long time ago that if you feel the need to leave a YouTube comment, most of the time don't. Not nice people. What emulator? I'm playing it on 360, like hardware. I try to not use emulators just because I think it's fun. But this is technically still being emulated. Videos are better without the passengers. Listen. Okay? Like, a lot of people's takes were... seeing the owner's reactions to how you drive the car is like the best part of the videos. That's fair. I think that's fair, right? Like that's not... But if you don't like it and you don't want to watch anymore, just unsubscribe and fuck off. Like, there was so many people that are like, fuck you, this channel sucks now. What's the point? You might as well just not upload. Like, no, what we want is someone to die and it be your fault. That'd be great. Fuck off, you fucking assholes. Like, shut the fuck up. Hey, it cost us $1 million in insurance, and especially driving other people's vehicles. We had a couple of close calls. People almost got hurt. Maybe let's not do this anymore. Like, I'd be bummed, but go, all right. And it, like, either you go along for the ride. And it sounded like Misha's got shit planned. Like, they're building race cars and shit. Like, it sounds like there will be cool stuff in the pipe. But it'll be different, right? The fucking gall and the entitlement. Uh-oh. Tiptoe. We're fine. The fucking gall and the entitlement of like, well, this channel sucks now. It's like, okay, well, you have no social skills and never talked to a woman, so fuck off. Like, fucking losers. Not everybody, to be fair. I definitely painted the Misha fan base with a broad brush. It wasn't everybody. He's got a kid. Oh, he said he had a lot of stuff recorded, Mitch. So there's going to be, like, a lot of stuff coming out now. Like, oh, dude, I just got so mad. Like, the guy, like, literally explained it the best he could, and it made it was like a bummer, but it made total sense. It's unsafe. It's risky from a business perspective. Yeah, I used to watch One Take all the time, and then Matt Farah said he was ending it. So I was like, cool, I won't watch Smoking Tire anymore because I watched for Matt Farah. So I'll just kind of slowly wean myself off. Oh, no, he kept doing it forever. I don't know how much longer One Take went for, but I remember the video where he's like, yeah, we're not doing it anymore. This was years ago. And then, like, a year down the line, he's still doing One Takes. So I was like, I don't quite understand it. But yeah, like, if you're like, oh, well, I don't think I'm going to be interested in new content, just fucking unsubscribe and leave the guy alone. Like, I don't understand people, man. Like, as a YouTuber, of course, you can't take the shit that comments like that personally, because there are people on the internet that just have no brain cells and assume that they're talking to, like, a wall, and there's not a human on the other side of that keyboard. So they'll just say the most unhinged and, like, inappropriate, insensitive shit. Like, fuck your kid, I don't care. Die in a car accident, that's what I want. Like, fuck off, losers. But, like, if people made those comments to me, I'd be like, whatever, roll my eyes at it. It's when they do it to other people, it's like I get defensive on their behalf. The way he explained it, I believe, and like, if there's a big Misha stand here, you can correct me if I'm wrong, was he didn't want someone else's blood on his hands, you know what I mean? Like, let's say he gets into somebody else's car, and they're driving on the Nürburgring, like, he's going after it, and there's a wreck, and he's fine, and the driver dies. Or, you know, like, he wrecks someone else's car, and you could clearly tell the guy was not happy about it. It's not even just like our corporate overlords. I don't want to live with that fucking guilt of wrecking somebody else's car while they're in it, and they get hurt, like... Which emulator? I'm playing on a 360. So it's being hardware emulated with a 360, but no, like, actual, like, Xenia or anything like that. If you see me playing retro racing games, 99% of the time it's on hardware. Because I get more fun out of it. English. Mitch, respectfully, I've been around the block enough to know when somebody's English is bad and they worded it stupidly and when they're actually being toxic. You can definitely tell who maybe, especially because Misha's channel has got a lot of European fans, you can tell maybe who doesn't have the best grasp on English and who's being an asshole. A lot of people are being assholes. Like, again, I'm like paraphrasing, but comments were like, well, if you don't have the driver in the car, what's the point of the channel anymore? And unsubbed, this ruins your whole channel. Like, why even bother if you're not going to do it like this? Etc., etc. You know what I mean? Not like... I could understand if they were like, I watched for the passenger laps, won't be following anymore. Best of luck or something, like, you know what I mean? Like, just maybe that's rude, but someone who doesn't know English wouldn't consider that being rude. Like, super duper benefit of the doubt? No. I hope all those comments have either been deleted or buried at this point, because the video was pretty fresh when I saw it. And it was like one person. I was like, oh, okay, it's just one guy. And then another guy. And another guy. And another guy. And another guy. I was like, holy fuck. Like this. And it was like every second or third comment was just awful. You could just tell some YouTubers just let their chats and their comment section say anything, and they like are not policed, and it gets out of control. Again, yesterday, fucking Alex Gillen. I said this yesterday. There's no beef between us at all. Like for the joke, there is, but I turned into him. He hit me later on in the lap. Like neither of it was intentional. It was just hard racing. People are still on. Like he uploaded a video of his Creator Series race. And they're like, oh, you never take responsibility for incidents. You're such a bad driver. You moved over the braking. You're being a scumbag. Like, fuck. Leave him alone. Who cares? I'm the guy he hit, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's fine. It was like 2 laps to go. I had to try something. I didn't think it was going to work anyway. Older Forza games in PGR. I will say this game doesn't run incredible on the 360, but that's pretty common. Like the frame rate dips, there's some weird audio glitches. Like it's definitely not perfect. But I'm not buying an OG Xbox to play one game. Especially when you're out in front too, like it runs fine. It's usually when you're in the pack, it drops down to like 15 FPS. Sometimes a little like an audio, like an engine note or the tire squeal will hitch. If you ever see me pause and unpause really fast, it's to fix that. Yeah, we were talking about Misha. A lot of people in his comment section were fucking dicks. Like, you're not in, like, literally your favorite content creator could quit tomorrow and you say nothing. Especially if you're watching on YouTube. That's for free. You entitled. Ooh, that made me angry. And second, I don't know. I don't think it's the Volvo anymore. Corvette, maybe? Yeah. To be fair, Mitch, YouTube comments are the worst. I used to say Reddit was where you find the worst people in humanity, but I feel like there's a lot more normal people using Reddit than YouTube comment sections. There are some, like, communities that are super nice, but most of the time, especially in gaming, if people are leaving YouTube comments, they're a little offside. You guys who leave comments on my channel, by the way, I really appreciate you. That's why I do it. I know you've been getting spammed with shorts for the last couple weeks. I appreciate you dealing with it. But if you go to like a big YouTuber's page, usually how most people interact is like, what? You watch a video, if you really like it, you'll hit the like button and then maybe leave a comment. So some people, especially if you look at reply threads, oh my God. Yeah, like I'm not anti-Misha, right? I just like, I've tried to watch a couple of his videos. Just not, they don't click for me. I don't know why. I don't think he's a bad dude or anything. Just it wasn't my thing. And it should be my thing, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you know what, Mitch, too? As somebody who's been here for 15 years now, that happens, man. Sometimes you just get bored. Like, he's like, either they're making the same kind of video and content that they have been, and it doesn't interest you anymore, or you've moved on, or they did change, and it's not a change that you like. I know, I love Alex in Fail Race. Like, I love the dude. Oh, that's a Cadillac. That's even worse, actually. Holy shit. Spooky Ghost! Thank you, Anonymous. All right, Spooky Ghost Man. Gives up to Mitch F1. Thank your Poltergeist. Mike's cutting out? That might be a you problem. Welcome to Twitch.tv. It just works. fine then. I'd rather you tell me and it be nothing. That's always better. I'd rather someone go, is this a me problem? And it is a me problem than not say anything the whole stream and it turns out, you know, I watch the VOD back and everything's fucked. Never feel bad about that. Even happening? Dude, it's not abnormal. If you're watching on mobile, like quit the app and restart it. If you're watching on browser, just refresh the page. It's happened to me before. Where the audio for somebody's stream just got weird for no reason. This is a functioning website that just works. Totally forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, right. Like, even on the... I kind of want to wait till Mitch can hear me properly. I don't know if he's resetting, but... I love Alex, dude. Like... Oh, mobile's even worse, Kami. The only app I've ever used from Twitch that is good is their Amazon Fire Stick app. But even, like, Google Casting, it's terrible. Their phone app is shit, especially on iOS. It sucks donkey balls. Paul, if you're here, I apologize. Apologize for my outvoice. The only good Twitch experience I've ever had is through the Fire Stick. That's it. Cheating for some reason. Dude, especially like with weird, like smaller channels, you get some fucking wacky comments. What's up, Badger? Thanks for the reset, brother. 95 months. We're gonna start having people at 100 months soon. That's disgusting. It's been about 10 years since I've started streaming on Twitch, too. At least my bits. I don't know what you mean. Make a Yakuza reference. Yeah, I remember I always had a Twitch account and I did random streams here and there, and I'm pretty sure it was when Fallout 4 came out. I streamed like almost my whole playthrough of that game. Just because I was playing it and I wanted to stream it. And I still wasn't streaming super regular, but I was streaming more often than I was making videos at that point. And I think Fallout 4 came out in 2015, if I'm correct. Am I free? All right. I need to see how much horsepower that Volvo had. The hype train? The hype train literally does nothing. Like, it's just to incentivize other people to come and, like, join in and give me a bunch of money. And I'll always take a bunch of money. I won't say no to money. But... there's a reason when, like, I get a hype train, I'm not like, oh my god. It's, I don't even know what it means. I don't fully understand. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I should, like, incentivize people to use it more, but it just feels weird. Okay. 450 horsepower, 20. Yeah, so this, even on paper, we had the same power and we weighed 200 pounds less. It was just all-wheel drive. So even on paper, this Volvo should not have been as fast as it was. I mean, the all-wheel drive, it has good exit speed. That's it.
Badger, what the fuck?
The scam train gets another one, baby. Get pranked. Jesus Christ, man. You know what? I'm glad me and Badger have an understanding, right? Badger constantly sends me memes on Instagram that make fun of me for being lactose intolerant. Like, I mean constant. Like, at least once or twice a week. At least, mixed in with all the other things he sends me. It's either like, haha, you can't have milk, some cool car video.
Something, do the big something. Oh, what does that mean?
I know what he's doing. And then he pays me. So it all evens out at the end of the day, I think. Badger's a day one too. Appreciate you, man. Speaking of 10 years, Streamathon. That's the other website, Weasel. I told you not to tell anybody about that. Streamathon is fantastic.
Sticky, sticky.
I haven't heard that one in forever. So Badger does this thing where he'll do $1.69 until it's the worst Kaido, but it's all randomized. So I have no control over it, and neither does he. Sometimes he gets it off the rip. Sometimes it takes like 10 of these. Or he gets bored and does...
my penis do the big penis.
It's... Ladies and gentlemen, we are passengers. Is this JGTC, basically? It is! Oh, and I got the Wakisaka Supra. Sweet.
Where's Kaido? Where is it? Where's Kaido?
There you go. He's free. Thank you, Badger. You didn't have to do that, man. And you do that for a lot of people. So thank you to not just for me. He was on a mission, Mitchell. I knew what he was trying to do there. Fuck you, do what I want. That's all right. I didn't say stop. They didn't have to. Please don't refund it. That's my spaghetti money. But actually, I have leftovers in the fridge. Ignore me. Weasel, I need you to know every time I say Streamathon from this point forward, I'm not making fun of you. It's just really funny. Future spaghetti money, then? I'm trying to go to that fancy sim... Forever, what did you just do?
Together, forever, together. No, dude.
Is this the big one? No. I forget what that number was. I shudder to think about it. All right. Copyright infringement. The big one's a few months away. That is true. Stream 2-thon September eventually. It depends if I go to the Sim Gaming Expo or not. If I go, it'll be the second Friday of September. Saturday, Friday, one of those. If I don't go, it'll be the week early. Week before. It'll be the last weekend of August. I believe... It'll take a minute. I believe my YouTube channel was opened on August 25th, 2010? We are checking. Badger, I'm not slagging you off, by the way, man. I just he's done this so often. I don't know what to say anymore. I searched because I've searched my old videos. Mr. Arrow H, because I looked up the T-Pain video, but I spelled it wrong and I spelled it Twain. Me too, bro. We gotta have that hot sauce someday. Is that gonna happen anytime soon? Probably not. But we gotta. I threw it out. It's in the garbage, but I can just buy another one. August 23rd, 2010 was my when I opened Mr. Arrow HD on YouTube. It's supposed to be 2020. I mean, maybe it all worked out, man. Maybe it all worked out. I'll never delete that clip. I still want to go back and like take all the clips during the streamathon and edit them all into one video. That was my, after I finished uploading the backlog of clips, that was my next project when the internet was fucked. And the internet got unfucked. So maybe once that feeling wears off. It's me. 2 of them. Hey! Yeah, just money or no money, Badger, thanks for being around for so long. There's a lot of people from your era that do not fuck with me anymore for whatever reason, and it's nice to see names like you and Failure that have been, and Reaper, that have been here since basically day one, and it's been almost 10 years now. Again, I'm pretty sure like September of this year is 10 years on Twitch. I don't remember. I guess when I got affiliates, when I started to take it super seriously, but I was still streaming like on a weekly basis. Ow! I knew that was gonna happen too. I poop from there. If you think the poster idea for 2 Stream 2 Thon is funny, Els is cooking something up for the Creator Series race on Thursday, and that's all I'm gonna say. She asked me for a headshot the other day and sent me a smiley face, so I don't know what she's... Oh, boy. Oh, I'm just built different. If the frame rate would like to... Thank you. We were talking about this earlier. Again, Badger, thank you very much, man. I don't know what time it is for you, but I hope you had a good day, or you're having a good day, or I don't know. But thanks for being here. And having the most expensive bit out of anybody. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's 45 a.m. Are we waking up early, or have not slept? I'm not judging you. That's about when I go to bed. Saturn, you're one to fucking talk. Caffeinated on gamer subs. I'm pretty sure if I had gamer subs again, my heart would, on a regular basis. I used to have G Fuel every day. I think my heart would explode. Yeah, Saturn just added Mako in front of his name. It got me too, Nick. If it makes you feel any better. I thought it was a new person that saw Saturn 185 and the diamond and went, wait a minute. Ooh, this sounds sick. What engine was in these? The 3M, whatever? Was it a 6 or an 8? Yes, GTE. So that's inline 6. Oh, it's a 4-cylinder. Oh my god, my nose! I'm gonna tear my nose off, man. Every time I sit in this room for like 5 hours at a time, there's like a particle of dust that crawls its way into my nose. And my nose is... I could just blow my nose. It's just a thing I could do. I'm gonna get up and do that. I know they went to a V8 at some point. Yeah. I don't know the timeline. Oh, my legs. Owie. When I got back on Wednesday, I got a hamburger for dinner for delivery, and I got, instead of getting like ketchup mustard, I got hot sauce barbecue sauce on it. And I went to reach for some napkins. I guess I just went, because the piece of napkin I just used to blow my nose had barbecue sauce stains on it. That's gross. Lexus Space V8. So this is probably the 3S GTE then. Because if the game came out in 2005, I would imagine it'd be a year where Wakisaka in this car, I would assume, is defending the championship. Flavor tissues. Dude, I looked and saw a red stain on it, went, what the fucking fuck? Because I haven't been home for a week. And then I figured it out. It's like, hold on, how did this even happen? Oh, okay. Oh, so this might be the one you see then. It sounds like V80, to be honest. Usually the Forza sound team, especially early on, was pretty good. I'm going to try to get this whole championship done, but they're getting longer and longer. But we have so little left. Like, the endurances are all only about an hour, I think. Yeah, so 2003 would make sense. Gives them 2 years to, like, get the cars ready, and then the game launched 2005. It could have been early 2005 as well. I don't remember when this game came out exactly in the year. Man.
Holy shit!
My man's off the gloop on the game. What flavor gamer subs? I'm curious. But thank you for the gift sub to Saturn. I'm sure they would appreciate it. Saturn, make sure you give Badger a big old thank you. Guac gamer fart? See, not knowing the actual lineup, Badger, there is a 50-50 chance you're either fucking with me or this is a real flavor. I'm, like, leaning towards it's real because I feel like I've heard of this before. But you can't be sure. I've had it. What's it? Does it taste like guacamole? That sounds gross, actually. Rob bought me titty milk, and it tasted nothing like titty milk. I know what that tastes like. Had some before. Strawberry lime. Ooh, I take it back. Oh, yeah, no, that sounds dope. I take it back. Yeah, I think it's just, like, too much like, I don't know if I could do that anymore. I remember vividly there was a time, like, I was looking through clips, right, where I was having a some sort of powdered energy drink every day. Which is great, because, like, doing what I do, like, I'm not a character, but I'm definitely, like, on, you know what I mean? But I do well and truly think my heart would have exploded by now. Schlatt's titty milk. Yeah, that's what it was. It was really good, honestly. They said it tasted like milk. It didn't. It tasted like a strawberry milkshake almost, from what I remember. It was like tropical milkshake, but the milkshake part was so subdued. Like, it wasn't milky at all. Like, it was just kind of like creamy, I guess, is the way to describe it. Oh, there's corn in there. Probably healthier than coffee. Is it, though? An energy drink with, let's say, 160 milligrams of caffeine per serving. Maybe less, maybe more. Probably more. Versus water, beans, and sugar. So I put Coffee Mate in my coffee. Yeah, I stopped drinking that shit because it was expensive. To get it to Canada is really expensive. And when you're in America, it's like $30 a tub or whatever. But here, you got to pay for shipping, and because it's a supplement, you have to pay taxes or duties on it at the border. So unless they were doing a 2-for-1 sale, it's like $70. to get it internationally, so I just stopped buying it. And then started buying Monster Zero Sugar for a while, which I still like, but I just don't have one every day. Then I went to coffee. I just drink coffee. Like, I'll be wrong. I'm not just sitting here, like, I'm not, like, pointing the finger, if that makes sense. I'm just like, wait a minute. That can't be right. I would like to have some just lying around the house, though. I know some days I'd sit down to stream where I didn't sleep well the night before, or if it's like a 24-hour stream or like a 24-hour race, it'd be nice. Because it does have more caffeine in it, and I think it works better. I like the way, like, it's a slow come up and a slow drop versus, like a traditional energy drink that's pretty, like, you're awake, and then the crash is pretty hard, even on zero sugar. Artificial caffeine. So a lot of them use like yerba tea and stuff now, but like it's tea based. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. Oh, I lost. I'm talking about more like the powder ones, not like Red Bull, Monster, or whatever. Also, it's the fine folks at Red Bull Canada. You should send me money so I can stay in your product more. It's been a while. You know my email. Thank you in advance. I was literally in a race with Grand Pooh Bear yesterday. I'm famous now. Send me Red Bull. You don't even have to send me money. Just send me the cans. I'll take that sugar-free, because apparently you changed the flavor on it. Weasel, I know some of them, but not all of them. Here's a fun hypothetical, and I think you guys can help me out on this, because, I mean, I think you know my air quotes brand better than I do. If we got a GamerSupps flavor, what would it be called? Because it's got to be, like, a little gross or, like, shocking, but actually taste nice. Right? Pee-pee poo-poo. Oh, that's a strong contender. Just the cans? Yeah, I just want them. It'll look cool in the background. Get me a Red Bull fridge and fill it with empty Red Bulls. I'm down. Tire snow. See, that makes too much sense. Plussy. I was going with, like, foot juice. Because your feet get sweaty, like, in racing boots. Cup of piss. 7 kilograms. Yeah, I was bad on soda, like pop. I even with like zero sugar variants, I was drinking 2 to 3 cans of soda a day. I am happy to say that my 2025 resolution was to not buy soda from the store anymore, and I've stuck to it. Like if I get takeout or something, I'll get a root beer or something, or Coke Zero. But I don't like get cases of soda anymore. I'll drink more water now. That was another big thing I want to do this year. I gotta do my exercise after the stream too. I've been a week off the bike. Get to restart all over again, but that's kind of the point. Plussy Slayer. Coke with vanilla ice cream? Yeah, it's just like a float, Saturn. That's pretty common. I'm sure it's not a European thing, but it's very common here. Maybe not with Coke. It's usually more popular with, like, sweeter sodas. Like a root beer, like a Dr. Pepper. Oh, interesting. Oval. It's Motegi. To be fair, taking something that's incredibly unhealthy for you and putting a scoop of ice cream in it is a very American thing to do. Sparkling water? I just drinking regular water, man. I tried the sparkling water thing, and it, like, reminded me too much of pop, and I was just sad. I got flavored sparkling water and then looked at it and went, wow, this has a ton of sugar in it. What the fuck is the point? No, I just was, like, tired of it. I'm like, you're in your 30s? You can't drink soda like you're in high school anymore. And it's the caffeine, too. Like I don't sleep, right? Like, this is normal. I'm not a normal sleeper. I go to bed between the hours of, like, 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. Depends on what time of year it is. Especially in the winter. Holy fuck. Because it's dark out till 9 a.m. If I have dinner at, like, 1 or 2, and I have a can of soda, let's say just, like, Coke Zero, and then another Coke Zero after, and then maybe a third Coke Zero, which is already unhealthy, that's like 100 milligrams of caffeine. It's almost as much as a Red Bull. And then all the fake sugar and everything, like, it's gross. I started buying Brisk iced teas. It's like a 700 milliliter can, and they're like $1 at Walmart. That way, I only buy like 3 or 4 of them at a time, so I don't have like 5 during a day. I'm sure they're still unhealthy, but like in a 700 milliliter can, it's the same amount of sugar that you'd get in 355 mil. Like, it's 35 grams of sugar, or 32 grams of sugar or something. And the mango one is sugar-free. Yeah, it's not healthy, but it's better. Oh, I should have changed the gearing. We could have mopped the floor with these guys. Brisk is pretty good. Brisk Blackberry and Brisk Mango are my 2 favorite things in the world. Are we just flat all the way around? Okay, this is going to get interesting. Root beer does not get sold here? That's interesting. Grandma's ashes? Yeah, that's real. That's got to be real. Like, Oil Slick would make too much sense. Some of these are just, like, good names. But every like, YouTuber video maker's Gamer Subs flavor is always, like, a weird name, but a good actual flavor. Sexton. Or Sexton, I don't know how to read. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. 1 second. I forgot about the bit. I love when it does that. There you go. Is meat? Yes. Ball chiller. See, now we're getting somewhere. Simrig booty sweat. I like the idea. We can word that better, surely. I got it. Because I'm a little French, right? Ode to ass crack. Wait, no. Wait, no. No. No, they already have goof juice. I was going to say goot juice, but it's too close. Now, what's it taste like? I'm sure the face I'm making is incredible right now. Poop sock is great. That is not my bit, though. That is a stolen joke. Asai would show up to my house. Raspberry lime, maybe? I like raspberry. Because the flavor doesn't have to have anything to do with the name. I feel like that makes it funnier, actually. The hog cranker. It tastes like fucking pork. Oh shit, pig's cooking. And then it could taste like iced tea. Yeah, we're in our groove now. Peg lube. Or it could just taste like Suckadoo gummy. Like, that's also funny. But I expected the AI to be more of a challenge, and they are just not. I was like, they're flat around here. They won't lift. We're going to be in trouble. And as soon as I broke the draft, it was kind of game over. I am thinking, yeah, hypothetical gamer subs flavors. Chat, unfortunately, was coming up with good ideas, which was not quite what we were looking for. Like tire smoke? Incredible. It's too good, though. I'm trying to do the trick. So the way a lot of people had smooth counter steering on Forza for drifting, so they were faster to drift. So you hold the steering stick up. This might not be news to some of you. You hold this up, and then when you turn like this. So your steering inputs are a lot smoother than jerking it left and right. It's not as twitchy. Jerk was the wrong word. League of Legends Pro. So what I think that should be to taste like is you get your tub, right?
He's pulling his cock out.
You get your tub of League of Legends Pro, and then it's just you open it, and there's no actual like energy powder in it, and it's just like a bunch of slurs written on pieces of paper that you take it like you're pulling names out of a hat. Pineapple dinner. That's what I mean. A lot of these names are disgusting, but the actual flavors are they sound wicked. Mitch, I think I'm going to keep the flavor, but stick with Peg Lube. Big fan of Peg Lube. I found it. What did you find? $2014. I think that's literally when they started doing the affiliate program. Oh shit! No, that's subscribe, not money subscribed. Because the affiliate program, I don't think it was till 2016 or 2018. Yeah, so you've been here. I was in my peak, I think. 2014. That was right before I moved. No, I think I was on my first fall off in 2014. I think that's when I was in university and working full-time at home, and I wasn't really making videos very much. My one regret in the last 15 years is I wish I would have started making videos 5 years after I did, because it was a lot more socially acceptable. When I got to the point, I feel like I'm just a boomer, man. But when I got to where I was with Machinima and I was making a couple $100s a month off of ad rev, it wasn't a lot, but to a fucking 16-year-old making $200 of playing video games every month was crazy. If it would have been 5 years later, you know what I mean? Late 2017, 2018 instead of 2012, 2013, or 2015 versus 2010, I mean. People would have looked at it a lot more favorably than you're wasting your life, stop this. Because at the time, I think the most popular YouTube channel was not, there's such a little chance of being that. And even then, most YouTube gaming commentary channels at the time were just making decent money, but not I'm gonna buy 8 Lamborghinis, you know what I mean? Oh, I guess we're going. Oh, that wasn't even an off track. I'm the best. I'm the base. Standing on the car, finger in the air. Forget how the rest of the song goes. I don't know. I always like reminisce and like wish I did things different, but at the same time, the path brought me here, and I'm pretty happy with where I'm at. So. It's just like, damn, if I would have had a bit more like support, and I don't blame the people around me at the time because at the time it was crazy. But if I had a little bit more time and support, like wouldn't have been fresh out of high school, which was also bad timing, because you're like, I gotta go to college and start my life and whatever. And dude, same thing. I think me and AR12 Nick both would have been like, holy shit, that's like being the racing guy at Let's Play would be the dream job. I still think it'd be sweet to be like, maybe not achievement hunter, but you know what like Fuckbase or like Regulation's doing now, but for racing games? Like if I was American, having a Rick House would be wicked. Where we all do our own streams and like do our own thing, but we like still put out content together on a regular basis. And it feels organic and like natural, but it's still for like a business. That'd be awesome. There will eventually be a sim racer streaming house. And then you'll hear about people taking a shit in the like kitchen or something. Every streamer house I've ever heard of always has one person that just, for some reason, does not know how to take care of themselves. Oh, well, they're gamers. Listen, there's like what I expect. Like they never do the dishes. They don't clean up after themselves. There's garbage in their room. And then there's like, yeah, they used to just pee wherever. Like, what? No. Oh, Red Line. I'm pretty sure the Red Line has like an HQ, but nobody lives there. Rick's house, shit house. Yeah, yoink. That's ours now. Thievery. Honestly, Sat, if I was American, it would have happened a few years ago. Call me, please. Damn it. I knew it was coming. The mobile delay, no. So I have the power to get the GIF that goes with this audio of like it's the skeleton running in place. It's like when mom finds the poop sock, which would add a little bit more context. But I also think it's really funny that I just leave it just the audio and nothing else. Shit the roof. Me. Absolutely me. I know it's my cross to bear. I'm like, wow, we're doing really well, like shockingly well in this championship. Like, look how far ahead we are. First of all, we're in even cars. Look what happens. Secondly, look how far ahead we are. Like, it feels unfair. I just spent 2.5 hours on that one championship, so I don't feel too bad. Okay. The running joke is like, you guys know what getting iced means? I'm sure anybody here who's ever drank an alcoholic beverage or been to a house party knows that, but maybe a lot of you haven't, so. I don't understand the idea of getting iced. No, it has nothing to do with ice cream. So, the idea is if you go to a house party or like a gathering, but if you get there early or you're just a menace, you buy Smirnoff ice bottles and hide them in various places. And let's say you sit down on the couch and you feel something weird and you reach down and it's a fucking bottle of Smirnoff Ice. You have to drink the whole thing immediately and go down on one knee while you do it. It's like a ritual. Really funny. It's expensive. It's an expensive joke, but it's really funny. Like, I love putting them in the toilet. Is that Rad Dan Burkett? That's Darnad. That went off. What's up, Techno? But like icing, but they do it with like yoo-hoos. That's what I imagine milk blasting is. Hope you're well. I'm good, man. I'm trying to perhaps maybe visit your location. Maybe. I talked about it a bit earlier today, but the whole traveling thing spooks me now. Rock Seeds and Breath of the Wild. I can't believe they made a mechanic in a video game based off of a college drinking game. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. I thought I was gonna go. And then realized that Crandon and that are 2 weeks apart. I thought it was just the next weekend, so I'd just have to stay at Cisco's for an extra couple days. No, I'd either have to stay at Cisco's house for an extra week, or come home and leave again. And I'm like, I kind of don't want to cross the border more than twice this year. Twice is plenty. I don't know. Basically, I'm going to look at, like, flights the next couple days and see if I can make something make sense. I think I have, a floor to sleep on. And, a way into the convention. I just have to get there. No blasting? Yeah. It's like I said, it's like icing, but for lactose intolerant people. You know those, like, really shitty compliment shitty milkshakes you can get at, like, gas stations in the bottle? Those. Oh, and it'd be warm, too. Ooh. That'd be awful. Reels. No. Even that's better. Like, I mean, like, in the, like, where the milk is, like, in the coolers. Like, yoo-hoos and shit. Dude, it's just a dairy enema. I'm gonna stop with that line of thinking, because I think we went far enough. Milk go in, milk go out. Can't change that. You're right. Disgusting, but you're right. Fucking sucks. Was it the Blue Bombers? They used to be good. Elks? Yeah, I think their team sucks. I've never heard of the Edmonton Elks in my life. Is it the... Oh, it's Winnipeg that's got the Blue Bombers. Oh. Is it a term that starts with E that implies it's Native American or indigenous people living in snowy climates? Is that the word I'm looking for? Gotcha. I should have assumed they would have changed the name, but I don't know shit about fuck when it comes to CFL. Other than Toronto's good sometimes, Montreal's good sometimes, and Winnipeg's good sometimes. That's about it. CFL, it's the Canadian Football League. Like American football, not soccer. Badminton flesh eaters. You know, Techno, I don't know how that didn't make it past the trial stage. Toronto currently blow chugs. Oh, no, our team's good. They named our football team here so stupid, it's actually really funny. So we got a CFL team, right? Ottawa's sports team is the Senators. What are their Senators' colors? Red and black. What do we call our football team? I don't know. The Red Blacks? And they went, okay, and that's just what it's called. It sounds offensive. I don't think it is, but it sounds like we shouldn't say that. Yeah, I think it's owned by the same company. I don't know that for sure, but it would make sense. What's our Toronto team called? The Blue Whites. Like, all right. Stupid. Should have just called it Senators. Like, spell it French. The Ottawa Ball Throwers. Nick, I know what that word means, and I fucking hated that. Oh, Badger, shit. What a fucking nice guy. I didn't see the redeem for the hat off, and nobody said anything, so I'm locked in. Shut up, Joe. It's a little wordy. It's a little wordy. Yeah, if you want to know what that word means that Nick typed, don't Google it. Oh, that was unwise. That wasn't intelligent. I wouldn't Google that. I wouldn't advise you to do it. You're an adult, I would assume. Make your own choices. But don't. Buyer beware. Not again. Okay, we're good. They, like, stop, and I was not ready for it, even though I knew it was going to happen. Yeah, don't Google it. Or maybe you do, brother. Can't believe the old diverticulitis of the penis got him. What now? It's a deadlock joke. There's a bit in TNA where they joke that there was going to be drug testing, so that's why Hulk Hogan went and got a surgery so he could avoid the drug testing, which is probably not untrue. All right, I tried the line. It did not work. And I don't know how they got there, but they're saying he got diverticulitis of the penis. And that was the whole bit for about 20 minutes. Very funny. I'm not selling it very well, but it was funny. Roberta, you willed it into existence. Diff settings? Probably. This isn't a game you really, like, should have to tweak the setup. It's a console game from the 2000s, like. I can also just, you know, not go full throttle in the middle of a corner in second gear. Weasel, I've been watching a lot of. I fell asleep watching the XWF one last night. I keep braking when they brake, and as a shock to no one, we both just totally missed the corner. I know I'm like kind of driving wimpy here, but again, to those who are like, oh, he's just a crazy person, and it's skill issue. Look at how bad I was beaten up on the AI in the first 3 races. Tokyo's not their best track either. It's one of the ones they're good at, but they have a couple corners they're kind of incompetent. The high-speed chicane, they're not great. And then this second hairpin, but I just keep following him in there. If I braked a little bit earlier, I could probably pass him in the hairpin. I got the run now, too. Oh, that was almost clean. I overshot the corner a little bit still. I seen that one, Rizzo. I'm pretty locked in, no pun intended, with all the deadlock syncs on YouTube. I knew you were going to do that. I was going to turn in anyway and just take the hit, but I forgot, like, yeah, if I get damaged, especially the race cars, useless. I'm going to get you. Daddy's coming. Not if I do that. Oh, I have tires and fuel on, too. I forgot. I'm sure goosing it out of every corner is probably not doing well for the old tire wear. Those apexes were terrible. I wish I would have checked what races were in this championship and how many there were. I think we're on race 4, so the one we just did had 8, so we're halfway. Crazy, huh? The last one, I only had a couple races I got stuck on, but it was enough to take, like, hours. This, we're already halfway. Well, when there's races over, we're halfway. And it's taken an hour? Maybe? I'm not stooping to their level. Yet. It'll come. The AI is so fucked in this game, dude. I had to turn it down from hard to medium, and then with the race car, like the prototypes, it's even worse. I have to change it to easy. And even then, on specific tracks, like some tracks you'll win by a minute, and other tracks, like, they're almost 2 seconds a lap faster than you. Thank God the online of this game stuck, because if it was based on the single player, there would not, well, I mean, there currently isn't a Forza Motorsport franchise. I made it about 80% of the way through the game and then realized that I thought it was like just rubber banding, or maybe like the AI were using race like assists, like traction control or whatever, and that's, oh wow. Haha, the mind punt. But I was like, no, it's just a skill issue. And then I looked behind me and saw a car like midway through the field, was like 5 seconds a lap faster on Road America or something like that. I was like, okay, you know what? You win. There's something fishy going on here. I don't know what it is. But... And it wasn't like it in the second game. The second game, I beat it all on hard. And there were some races that were really difficult, but doable. Like the one prototype race at Sebring that took me like 2 days to beat. Or a stream and a half to beat. That was fun, though. Like, it was just like, I can't screw up. If I screw up, I get damage. I get damage, I can't catch them. It was challenging. This was unrealistic. If it were like a game that meant something to me, Saturn, I would have left it on hard and stuck it through. Maybe. For me, like, to want to stay on the difficulty, if it looks like it's doable, I'll stick with it. If it looks impossible, then like I'm like, okay. Too much heartburn. Like, if I ever play through Forza 4, I'm going to play it all on the hardest difficulty. A, because the AI actually kind of work. B, because that game means a lot to me. Yeah, there's the World Tour and then the event list. In the Streamathons like list of redeems I have right now, finishing my Forza 4 save from when I was a kid is on the list. Oh, really? I don't remember that, Carl. Try LMU yet? No. I'm sure it's good. But I have such a history with motorsport games, I'd be a big hypocrite if I bought their product and played it. I'm not anti-LMU, you know. Oh, I may have to restart now. I'm just going to restart now. Yeah, I got nothing against, like, the devs specifically or the company that made it. It's just, like, I'd feel really silly if I was like, fuck these guys, da-da-da-da-da, and then a year later, well, oh, they made a halfway decent video game. Let me just, you know. I have people that I really trust their opinion in sim racing stuff who really like it, so. I don't hate that, Saturn, as long as it doesn't go above hard, if that makes sense. I'm sure it's like any other R Factor or R Factor based game, Joe, where it runs like hot dog ass. And it's like buggy as all fuck, but the game that's there, I've heard really good things about. Especially since they're stepping out of WEC and doing like European Le Mans, and they're gonna add like different cars and tracks that are not on the WEC calendar. It's like if it's just a WEC game, this is gonna get boring fast. I think they thought of that. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. A lot happened there. Might be a little dead. It's the biggest oh my god. It's the biggest Assetto Corsa vanilla alternative right now to like iRacing or something. So I don't think it'll be dead. Like, everybody from RF2 is probably playing that now. No, as far as I know, there's absolutely no single player at all right now. I think they're working on it. I don't know if it came out in their 1.0. I don't think it did, though. Which is insane. For a game that's based off a real life... Oh, for fuck's sakes. For a game that's based off a real life series, yeah, I don't get it. That seems like it'd be a slam dunk. Even just a championship mode. Where you pick a team, right? It doesn't have to be like... At least right now, it doesn't have to be super duper in depth. Like, it should be at some point, but... Ugh. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Like, have a championship mode where you can recreate the 2024 and the 2025 series, and then a custom championship. I thought I had the race sealed there. See, like, little things like this I don't mind. Where every once in a while there's a race that's a bit tricky, and maybe it's a track I'm not quite as good at. Or, like... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big wreck coming. Oh, boy. Parking lot. I passed him, though. I gotta take it. Or like a track that my car doesn't suit quite as well, you know? Strategic. It was all part of my plan. To be, like, 100% real, I was sure I made the corner there, and I did not. But, you guys saw how he fucking killed me the last 3 times I tried that. I'm running away now. In Paradise. It appears to have been paved. Now there's this parking lot. Bop, 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 bop. They took all the trees and they put them in a tree museum. I go to few. Right? That sounds sick. What do you call like, it's not a museum, but it's like an art installation basically, but it's like a garden. A lot of big cities have them. It's not an arborean, right? That's not what I'm thinking of. This arbor would be tree. Yeah, it's like a garden or whatever. But one of those for trees would be dope.
Boobies.
What's up, Flamingo? It sounds like it'd be really expensive to maintain. Because you'd get, like, stuff like palm trees and then, like, oak and whatever. Like, you'd have to take it out of its natural, like, where it grows. But it'd be cool as fuck. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. What's good, gang? I've defeated the enemy, which is just me in a different car. Touch grass, real. Don't do it! Don't do it! I'm a virgin! Uh-oh. I thought I hit the wall there. I'm so scared of, like, getting dive bombed. Oh, they're still slow through there. Okay. If they're slow through that corner and this corner, we can make this work. Yeah, they are. It's the slow speed stuff. They get good exits because of TC. And it's all heavy braking zone, so the ABS helps. So they'll make up all their time through here. And I've got mild scuffs. Oh, my God. I got a mild scuff to the front bumper, which means the car doesn't turn anymore. I'm so scared, man. Don't. Chang. All right, cool. Oh, well, no, they hit each other. You fool. The car really is not happy anymore. I have minor to major side skirt damage, which means it just no longer turns. I forgot where I was. That was my fault. Roll for oil slick. Dude, I've been dropping bananas on the back straight every lap. It's just not doing anything. This corner scares me so much. Like, that is about as late as I dare, and they always break so much later. This game fucking sucks. The AI sucks, for sure. It's fun in short bursts. Like, if you only jump on, you're like, I'm going to do a race or two, and you get stuck in one of these races, it's probably not as infuriating as playing it in 4 to 6 hour sessions where if you run into a race like this, a race that should have taken 10 minutes, maybe 20 with one retry, takes like an hour. To be fair, if I dog walked every race, that'd be kind of boring too, but this game just makes me appreciate how much Forza 2 was a step up in quality that much more. I didn't think that the difference from Forza 1 to Forza 2 was that serious, and I've never been more happy to be incorrect. The jump in quality is massive. Because, again, like I said earlier, Forza 2 has a couple of these races, but I played the whole game on hard, so like I did it to myself. And even then, it's like, very clearly my car is not suited for this particular track. Like, the one I remember that sucked was Sebring in prototypes. Because all the older prototypes were fast as shit on the straights. So I had to, like, nail every complex of corners so just to stay with them in the draft on the straights. That's what I mean, though. Like, it's not impossible. It's just hard. This is like, well, I can't brake like that. And you're one braking zone away from the AI deciding that you're not going to be alive anymore. Or maybe they don't, brother. What is going on right now? I know you're doing like D&D, but I just saw Shake It by Metro Station and stopped reading. It's like, I don't know what this is, but I'm scared. I missed one corner. Also, my car is totaled, by the way. The track fucking sick. It's dope as fuck. A lot of their tracks were like inspirations off of real life tracks. I don't know what this could have been. Long Beach? I gotta defend here. Expert defense. I might have to defend again here. I love that they go outside and then turn directly into me. Uh-oh, shit. Here goes my gap. If the game was on hard right now, you know what? I'm gonna stop bitching about it. I said my piece. I just keep repeating the same things over and over. But if this was on hard, this would be a good battle. It's not on hard. It's on medium. I'm running out of tire. The damage is also not helping. It looks minor. It's not. It's still dive bomb range. The skyline's catching back up. The best thing I can do is slow the back to Supra up into the skyline. And hope. Yeah, as long as I got gap for this corner. I get dive bombed into here, it's not a whole lot I can do. Oh, I thought I was... Oh, they crashed. I heard something. Honestly, EH, on the tracks they're like busted at, the difference between medium and hard is like barely any. It feels very similar. It's just like some corners, they just don't go as fast. Other corners, it's the same on almost every difficulty. It's like a wombo combo of things. Like the braking doesn't work as good as I expect it to. It's not like the car specifically, it's the game. So you gotta brake early. If you brake late, you can't trail brake because you just understeer. So you can't really brake late and like blow the corner and go, oh, I'll just trail brake and make something of it. No, because you will miss the corner almost every time. It's too risky. Even on like tracks with a lot of runoff, like it's terrifying to try to brake late and you miss it and you lock up and no chance. Like there, I braked a little bit later than I normally do, and I blew the corner by about 8 million yards. Lightning challenges. At least those are like, do the thing and you win. So, and it's not like, hey, we need you to do this race for 14 minutes, 15 minutes, where on the last lap, the AI could just be like, you know what? Fuck you, and dive bomb me from 8 miles back. I was comparing this game to F-Zero earlier in the sense that, like, F-Zero's difficulty, some stuff that was AI-based, the rubber banding was just insane. But you knew it was going to happen, and you could try to, like, do something about it. Here, it's super inconsistent. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, and even some of the challenges in F-Zero that I'll just, like license tests, too, in Gran Turismo, same thing. Like, yeah, it's really hard to get the time, but also it's like trial and error. You'll try to move back up the corner and like change things, and you'll get it eventually. That part doesn't bother. It's annoying, especially when you get like 1/1000th off gold times. That's awful, but it's part of the journey, right? This is stupid. I knew who put on the sticky glue for the starts. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Honestly, as frustrating as they are, I kind of love the idea of license test in GT. It's a time trial mode with like a tangible reward and prize. Especially if you're going for all gold, or a lot of them nuts, like ball-crushingly difficult. Yes, but they're all like, at least the ones I've done. So I know GT4 has a lot that do have AI, so maybe my opinion will change. But at least in the first 3 games, there are some that are really fucking hard. Like the rally challenges in Gran Turismo 3 make no sense how you have to drive the car. Like it's stupid. But once you figure it out, it's just a matter of trial and error, and eventually you'll figure it out. It's not like, oh, it's not like I get hit from 5 car lengths back. You know, like, fuck. When I win a race that I've been stuck on, I don't feel accomplishment. I just like, cool, well, great, it's over with. In Gran Turismo, when you do like a license test or a mission or whatever, it's like, holy shit, I finally did it. I did it. And it's like a sense of accomplishment. I don't know. I'm preaching to the choir, I think. I don't know why I feel like I have to explain myself, but I feel like you guys get it. The difficulty is a lot more fair and, like, consistent. I don't even know if I should do this. 'Cause, yeah. They're just going to be next to me going into the horseshoe. Oh, yeah. From Ferris Bueller. Oh, I missed it by a 10th. Bow, bow. Fuck off. Shouldn't have parked there. I got no damage. I'm not stopping. Again, I know I'm going to put it pretty, like, far down in the Streamathon, like, prize pool thingy. We're going to hit it. I'm not stupid. I'm kind of looking forward to it. That game will consume my life. But I'm looking forward to it. There'll be at least 2 days of Gran Turismo 4 on this channel every day for probably 6 months, or every week for 6 months. Or two days of Gran Turismo for every week. I got it backwards. At least for 6 months. Even doing rough math. Yeah, and like, I'm sure you save time with stuff like save states and whatever, right? Like, if you fail a license test, it's probably way easier to just save state back to the beginning than it would be to, like, pause, restart, load. Be spoiling us. Like, granted, I'm looking forward to it, but it is going to be a massive commitment. In hardcore? Oh. So you got to play it like you're playing on console. Gotcha. That's cool. I said it before, too. Like, I really didn't play a lot of GT4 growing up because it was the first Gran Turismo that felt serious. The other 3 were, like, in the driving at least, very silly. Like, even 3, you can slide race cars into corners and kind of drive like a moron. It's definitely more refined in the PS1 games, but it's not there yet. GT4, they like if you play GT4 to wheel, it feels like a somewhat modern game. It's actually kind of insane what they were able to do on a PS2. It's not. It feels close to GT7, honestly. It just obviously they've come a long way with how they can like get wheels to interact with games, and there's more road feel and like curbing and stuff like that. If you lock the front tires, you can feel the wheel shake. But in terms of just force feedback, GT4 was not far. Not far off. Uh-oh. Shit. No, I mean, but like in terms of just how the physics work, Mike, you know what I mean? Like if you went from being GT1, 2, and 3 and then went to 4, and I didn't tell you they were different games, it would feel like a different franchise. Like the step up in driving quality from 3 to 4 is insane. And as a kid, I was like, you know what? I don't care. And then I just went and played Forza instead. Yeah, they're like very of their time. Like they're definitely like the most realistic games on console at the time. But even if you just watch gameplay of GT3, like I think a lot of the race cars, it's faster to slide them in certain corners. 4 is not like that. Like you can't drive 4 like an idiot or it will punish you. So jumping from 3 that was like still pretty forgiving to 4, which is kind of more Simcady. And still, I love 3 Techno because it's a perfect balance. It looks and feels like a PS2 Gran Turismo, but plays like a PS1 Gran Turismo, which is very silly. Like there's drift handling, which just means the cars slide a little bit more. Like it's stupid. So yeah, I'm excited to like, not that I didn't play GT4, but I didn't play it like how everyone else did. I didn't 100% the career. I didn't fuck around with used cars. I learned how to drift, which was arcade mode, Holden Monaro, Autumn Ring Mini, comfort tires. I would do that for 2 hours a day. Because I saw people on GT Planet posting drift clips. I was like, this is the cool... Nice. This is the coolest shit I've ever seen. I want to do this. I was like, oh, I need the drift cars, like the D1 cars. And then I looked up a guide that says, nope, you could just do it like this. Here's a setup. Go nuts. So I'd like just do that for a couple hours and then go play Burnout or something. That's... Honestly, racing against Forza 1 AI gets me ready for iRacing officials. If it looks like they're going to do it, they're going to do it. Tourist Trophy? I don't think that game's very long, so I would love to play Tourist Trophy. I have it. That's a game I've never played. Minus, like, testing the disc. Like, I've definitely put the disc in my PlayStation and, like, driven a couple laps. I'll put that on my mental list. Ferrari Challenge. Like the Sega one? Fuck. Mike, I feel like you're not going to experience it like how I did. Like, that game in an arcade, for its time, was crazy. Is it realistic by modern standards? No. I played the Dreamcast game last year. It's interesting. But having like a functioning stick shift that you needed to use the clutch for, even with the paddle shifting, like my local, like my movie theater that had like the triple screens. It was insane. Like if you didn't know how to drive a race car somewhat decently, you could not play that game properly. It was not friendly. I feel like all the good Ferrari Challenge machines are probably destroyed now. Isn't that the Milestone game? Saturn? I might be getting it confused. My favorite ocean. Nova Atlantic. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our grubby little corner of the internet. It's nice. In case you're curious. Slightly mad. Ooh, then no, I haven't. I think I have the PS2 one that's all carbon, like the case is carbon. It's Ferrari Challenge though, I think. And it's got some like ridiculously long name. I think it was also a PS3 game. Am I damaged? No. Just dropping like a helmet. Sorry about that game. You know what's crazy to me? I've owned, because they're so cheap, I've owned a copy of the Alfa Romeo Racing Italiano game. Because I bought it at a... what do Americans call it again? Not a flea market. Come on, brain. Not a swap and buy. Fuck, I forget the name. But call it a hawk shop here. Pawn shop. Yeah, that's the one. I think the brand is called Hawk Shop, so like it just kind of a name that stuck. I don't know if it's a Canada thing or a Northern Ontario thing. Either way, that's what I call them. They just thought every racing game was a sports game, so they were all like $2. Like I bought all the TXR games for PS2 for less than $5 each. Some of the cases are in not nice shape, but... Yeah, so I bought it for $1, and I was like, oh, it's probably just shovelware garbage, like every other, like Corvette. You know, not that they're bad games, but not something I'm going to be like, holy shit. No, it's a full-on, like, RPG where you level up your character, and you have stats that actually, like, help you corner better and intimidate other drivers. Like, it's actually fucking nuts. Corvette Evolution GT is the sequel. So, ironically, there was the sequel to the Alfa Romeo game was the Corvette game. Figure that one out. They also had Gabriele Tarquini to pretend to speak English in that game. And then dubbed over his own... The weirdest cutscenes I've ever seen in a game. Some of the weirdest. Probably not the weirdest. I'm sure there's one where we see some... Right, there is the new, like, JDM Driftmaster where there is unironic sex. Silly me. I forgot. This is up there, though. Where it's like, you know how, like, in NASCAR games or whatever, you'll get, like, a driver to kind of walk you through the tutorial? Like, yeah, I'm Jeff Gordon. Welcome to car. You drive car left. Sometimes right, but mostly left. That's not how he talks. Made that up. In Alfa Romeo Racing Italiano, or Corvette Evolution GT, they get the Gabriele Tarquini, who is violently Italian. You get low poly Ride Newman. That's a better example, actually. But they get Gabriele Tarquini, and like it's a video of him, so it's not like they edited it or whatever. And hello, I'm a Gabriele Tarquini, and you look at him, and I was like, well, this is clearly dubbed, right? So maybe he did the lines in Italian and then they dubbed it over. No, he's just lip syncing. And then I'm like, wait a minute, that's his own voice. So he's speaking over his own lip sync. Edit over his voice. Roberta, but the voice that's edited over is no better. Like, my working theory is just the mic broke or something. But then you see him talk and it's very clear, like, he doesn't understand some words. Because he'll be mouthing the words like this, and you can very clear see what he's talking about. And then eventually he just goes, like, it's a trip, man. Welcome to racing school. Turn the car left and right. It's dumb as fuck. It's so fucking dumb. I love it. It's adorable, but it's so stupid. Literally, I want to boot the game up just to show you these cutscenes. It's so unironically funny. Because he's just like mouthing words like he's trying to communicate, like, hello, I am Gabrielle, like the mouth movement. And then the dubbing is way off. Still a super thick Italian accent. So I think it was him who dubbed over himself. And then you're like, okay, like you start to kind of like put the voice with the mouth movement and kind of let your brain kind of accept it. And then he goes, for this track, you want to... And he's got like a little squishy head and he's bald and it looks really funny. If I ever play through that game, it's for the cutscenes. The game is so secondary. The gameplay is like my fourth most important factor that game. It's so silly. I'm doing a pretty good job at describing it, and there's no way I'm doing a good enough job. Like, you have to see it for yourself. Dubbing over him because he's too Italian, that's not funny. Dubbing over him because he's too Italian with another guy who's too Italian, that's incredible. And like, they could have just had Tarquini do the lines in Italian and then dub them over in English. No, that would have made too much fucking sense. Mouth the words in English even though you have no idea what they mean. I need to meet one of the devs to that game and go, okay, so what the fuck was what was our plan there? Like, what was the end goal? It's Corvette Evolution GT. I think it was just called Evolution GT in other regions, and they just gave it the Corvette licensing to sell more copies in America, which did not work. Could you imagine your name is Buck Johnson? You get a video game with a Corvette on it, and the first thing you see is a short, bald Italian man speaking like lizard person English? Holy shit. 29th Origin Day. Is that a Star Trek thing? Wait, it's on your birthday, is it? Worked on me. Elaborate. It's fucking Cisco Day? Right, because your birthday... Right. I thought your birthday's in December. No, that's just when the thing was. Yep. Up. Bitch day. It's not Carlo's birthday. Tarquini says, happy birthday. Flamingo, okay. I need you to picture this in your head as best as you can, right? Cisco, I know what I have to do. Just give me a minute. I need you to picture this in your head as best you can. Everything I've just described but the guy voicing over Tarquini is just like James Gandolfini. Hey, you guys, welcome to Corvettes GT. How the fuck are you? I'm Gabriel Tarquini. No gabagool breaking sounds. If I was a younger man with more time and energy and stamina and effort, I would download all those fucking cutscenes and cut them over in the worst New York Italian accent. Like Lamp would come to my house. Just to go, we don't talk like that. He does. A little bit. When he gets mad, anybody I know who has an accent and is good at hiding it, get them angry. Or just like violently emotional. Like when I get pissed off, you hear a bunch of, oh, fuck buds. You get stressed, dude. Get him to say bagel. That's a dead giveaway. Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, every birthday on this channel is the same, which is part of the bit. But this is a little bit of a special one. It is Vert Scar's Cisco Scaramouza's birthday. Where's the button? There it is. If you never experienced a birthday with us, first of all, I apologize because it's past midnight. Secondly, if you're watching on speakers or in your headphones, you may want to turn them down a little bit. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Dear Frankie in the car. Dear Frankie in the car. Dear Frankie, Frankie in the car. You put him in the car, out the car. In the car, it's when you go in the car. And the birthday cake, a little pie from Long Island. Dear Frankie. They did a candle in the car. There's a lot happening right now. Sometimes I regret giving Tank VIP. Sometimes I don't. I will not elaborate further.
Get that up, yeah.
Happy birthday, brother.
He's pulling his cock out.
That's after the stream. Yeah, that's the birthday candle I was referring to. Is his very large penis. Need a bottle of water. Even that, my voice was like, brother, we've been back for 2 days. We can't do this. Tomorrow, experience lobster. I mean, we went to Red Lobster. How much more do you want? We had the lobster experience. We had lobster, we dipped it in butter and shat all night. Like, man, I've never been. We went into that hotel. So Cisco booked the hotel room from New Jersey, right? He paid for it because his fucking cock's huge. And we thought we were gonna have a bunch of people crashing with us, so he got like a nice big hotel room. Like, there was 2 bedrooms. Both bedrooms had their own bathrooms. We walk in there, and he's like, yeah, this is a little overkill for what we're doing, but we got our own bathrooms. I was like, yeah, that's going to be useless. The first night, we had Red Lobster in New Jersey on the way down, asking for trouble, and then washed it down with White Castle when we got there. Ho! I was the porcelain prince. I had 2 hands on the seat. That was one of the worst, like, I was fine when I went to sleep. The night was terrible, and then fine when I woke up moments in the bathroom. Carl's Jr. also did that to me. Or Hardee's. That was also not good. But this was... The whole night, I was like, what the fuck did I eat? Like, this is like my 5th bathroom trip. I'll spare you the details. Like, this is my 5th bathroom trip. What the fuck? And I don't know when it clicked. That was like, not only did you have White Castle, you had shrimp and lobster for $20 a plate. Icarus flew too close to the sun. I think one or the other, we would have been okay. Both. I woke up the next morning, I'm like stumbling into the bathroom, or into the living room, like, hey, did you last night? And he's like, yeah. I was like, I don't know if it was the White Castle or the Red Lobster, but it was one of them. It was fucking one of yous? Cisco, I knew, for me, it had to have been the butter. I literally took the butter you dip your lobster in, poured it on my rice, and ate it. Like, not at one moment did I think maybe that'd be bad for me long term. What's up, Joe? Like, it must have been the butter that killed me. It was delicious, though. I don't regret it. Honestly, for, like, Red Lobster is exactly what I thought it was going to be. It was fine. It's okay. I need to have the one by my house actually did not go out of business. They do, like, Uber deliveries and stuff. They're doing seafood boils now, too. Lobster with the butter. Scampi linguine. We have unfinished business. Because I don't think... We both got scampi, but neither of us got linguine. I got rice and said, same thing. That's like another regret when I went down the first time, Cisco. It was at 5 million degrees, right? I had clam chowder for the first time. It was pretty good. But I didn't have any, like, local seafood at all. Could try this again. Don't talk me into it. I'm still on the fence. Sub goal for Red Lobster. What am I, fucking Dark Side Phil? Congratulations, community. I will eat now. No. That was a deep cut. I don't know if anyone else got that joke, but you're welcome. Could be cooking with Jack. No, Jack. You don't put mayonnaise in beans. I'm glad you're mentioning it now, Cisco, because I looked at the group DM, saw 100 messages, went, I ain't reading all that. I didn't have Culver's either when we were there. Did we watch Cooking with Jack on stream yet? Have we gone down that road as a team? I'm referencing a specific, like, Dark Side Phil thing, where he said he was going to try a certain meal at Taco Bell, but the food delivery apps didn't have it. And it was like a 15-minute drive, and he refused to do it, and his chat gave him shit. He's like, oh, we'll do something else. I forget. I saw a YouTube video making fun of him, and it was just really weird halfway through, but that's what I was referencing. Good night, Cisco. Happy birthday. I don't have to yell at you tomorrow now. You can have a singular Jeff the cockroach. That's it. Never watch I say Philip. Probably for the best. He's a strange character. an odd individual. Saturn, it's spelled with a Y, too. But yeah, he's been around for forever. He's like the OG lolcow, if that makes sense. Like, when I think of people that people follow just to, like, antagonize and make them angry, it's DSP. In a strange off? Oh, DSP. Cooking with Jack has never jerked off on a camera before. Once you jack off during your pre-stream...
Get your hand off my penis!
Tank, I don't want to... I need to... no, I don't. I was like, I need to word this carefully. I really don't. I was like, I don't want to sit here and say I think about Darkside Phil jerking off, because that's not entirely true. I, however, think about several things related to it. If you don't know what I'm referring to, he used to be a fairly big streamer. Now, again, I use the term lolcow, which is kind of gross, but it's not untrue. People don't follow him because they like him. Well, I'm sure some people do. But most people follow him so he says stupid shit and they make fun of him in Reddit. Or, like, they'll send him donations that antagonize him and troll him. Like, a lot of his support is not genuine. Right? I don't know. Probably 10 years ago now, almost. He was on his pre-stream screen. You know, like it's starting soon or whatever. His webcam source was still active. Guys, he was jerking his dick. Like, making faces, like the whole fucking 9 yards. There's two things I think about. I need to get both these thoughts off of the ad starts. One, that couldn't have been the first time. How many times did he do that? Two, that can't be the only time a streamer's like, I'm about to start streaming, let me crank one out. It's so much to think about. And a lot of it's alarming. Oh, this is the shitty direction. Oh boy, here we go. If I get stuck here, I'm gonna leave it for tonight and go move on to tomorrow. You ever did it? Absolutely not. Before the stream? No goddamn way. Peanut clarity. Fuck. There's never been an instance where I have hit the go live button and then went, time to grab my erect penis. Absolutely not. I would tell you. That is absolutely something I would admit with my whole chest. That's gonna be a no from me, brother. Yeah, it's funny. I said this about Saturn earlier because I think it was Badger because it was 6 a.m. for Badger, and Saturn was like, "Go to bed." And I'm like, "I know full well you're gonna still be here in 3 hours." When it's 5 a.m. for you, I know full goddamn well. That's fair enough. Sleep as I say, not as I do. That's amazing. That's a tattoo. So true, breasty. Oh my god, am I actually leading? That's a yearbook. Unfortunate enter press moment. This is usually, they're all over me usually, but I wonder if because none of them have extra power that they're not gaining leaps and bounds on the straightaways anymore. Oh, this was bad. Just words. Yeah, everyone is just described in great, uncomfortably accurate detail. Their eyes are 7 to 10 centimeters apart. Oh, I'm so wimpy through here. So the braking zone for this is fucked. I have my yearbook somewhere. It's with my college or my high school diploma, which I, as a 30-year-old, probably don't need anymore. On the streamathon, I'm going to give away my high school diploma. Who wants it? It's a joke. I'm joking. You have a quote? I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't think we did any of that. Also, you guys thought I'm stupid now? It was worse in high school. I definitely would have just said, like, dick, boner, cum fart. They would have been like, yeah, no. Or just Googled something stupid. Cisco had a brilliant idea last night, by the way, when we were on the phone. If I give away stuff that's actually, like, sealed during the streamathon, which I am not committed to not doing or doing yet. It's just like, hey, if you want to do a giveaway or something, sign it. And I was like, why would I do that? My signature's not worth anything. I'm sure there's some of you that'd be like, oh, it's Aero signed it. That's cool. But, like, I don't know. That just seems kind of cringy, especially since, like, I'm not there yet. And then I thought about it and went, well, what if I, like, buy, like a drift car diecast? Or not even that, like a Hot Wheel or something. And then sign it and give it to somebody? It'll be fucking worthless. So they can't resell it. The signature is actually to take value out of the item, not put it in. And that's funny to me. You want a sealed copy of, like, Gran Turismo 4 Prologue that's worth hundreds of dollars? I'm going to sign it first. Funniest way possible. Was there a meteor? Well, I still want to give away my old capture equipment because I'm not going to do anything with it, and I feel like it's like $60 that could save somebody. Because I have like extra HD, like it's ready to go. Like I have extra cables, you know. I still want to do that. But I was going to just like, include a handwritten note, at least. I wasn't like, hey, here's a box, here's the shit, fuck off. Like, I was going to write something out. I still stand by that. If we ever do end up doing giveaways for Gombles, too, for the, for Formula Drift, I'm going to, like, write something. Like, I'm going to get new stickers made here eventually. And in the envelope, I'll be like, hey, and I'll know who won. Obviously, I can get like be personal about it, or somewhat personal, parasocially personal. Also, he's not here. I have a fantastic idea. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to say it. So either I'm not going to do it, or it'll be funnier if I don't spoil it. Sorry. Apologies. I hate when people do that, but... I can't. That's like a huge pet peeve of mine. More so in like someone you're dating context. When they bring something up and they go, never mind, it's nothing. Too fucking late. Like, too fucking late. It's nothing. Well, if it's nothing, better say it. Because, like, yeah, if I don't do it, I'll tell you. It has something to do with the Sim Gaming Expo, we'll put it that way. Again, I'm still not sold if I want to go or not. I can go, that was the big thing, but I don't know if I want to. I do, but, you know. I'm going to look up this weekend, too, how much it is to fly out of here versus... The plan, like, the plan I have now is drive to Syracuse, cross the land border, which is usually a little bit less stressful, stay in Syracuse overnight, fly out in the morning, meet Cisco at the airport when I land. I'm genuinely torn, Saturn, because, like, I want to go. A lot of my friends are going to be there. Like, I've only seen Els once, and we were both working, so it'd be nice to actually hang out with her. Brendan's going to be there. I wanted to meet him for a long-ass time. Cisco's going. Lamp's going to be there, and that's just the people I can think of off the top of my head. Like, I want to go. But America's scary. Like I was saying earlier, I'm going to go in the end of August, and I'm sure I'll cross the border, and it'll be like, oh, well, that was nothing. But I only have 2 weeks between then and that trip to decide whether I want to, like, book flights, hotel rooms, whatever. The current plan is to fly out of Syracuse, because it's cheaper. But I'd have to book a hotel and drive there. So it'd be about like 400, 500 Canadian. I wonder if it's like the same price to fly out of here. Because the flights are about that much, but much to ponder. To not go there. It's like probably going to be nothing. But there's no guarantee, right? Like I said this earlier, like I'm sure I'll cross the border for all my trips this year, and maybe it'll be like they'll ask them more questions than they normally do or whatever, but I'm sure it'll be nothing. But it's not a guarantee it will be nothing now. Before, it was like crossing the border was 5 seconds. They look at your passport, they go, where are you going? Who are you staying with? And if it was going to a convention or something, are you working? Do you plan to make money there? What do you do for a living? Like, really basic border questions. Now, I don't know. They're going to take my fucking phone? Like, are they going to search my shit? Like, probably won't happen. But there's no, it's not 100%. And that in itself is intimidating. Also, and I'd be lying if I said this wasn't a factor. We kind of did, as Canadians, make a really big deal about cutting and slowing our support for, like, American products and tourism and stuff, and not going to the States is, like, the easiest thing to do. The trip to California in November, it's a once-a-year thing, and, like, all my good friends are going to be there. Like, I'm going. And then August is August, you know? Like, I gotta go. This is like an extra trip that I didn't have factors in at the beginning of the year that I'm like, I don't know if that's smart. Also, it would push the streamathon back a week, which I kind of don't want to do. Much to ponder. I think I've got about a week to mull this over before flight prices start going up. This will be fun, actually, in this car. I don't think so, Saturn. It would be really cool. And, like, I've never actually got to spend time in Chicago. So having Cisco be the tour guide would be sweet. Like, It would be fun. It's a little expensive, but again, like I said, tonight helped. Thank you, Badger. Very cool. And some very nice people have offered to, like, say, hey, like, if you need a place to stay, you can stay with us. If you need some money for the flight, let us know, you know. So it's a little expensive, but not, like, ridiculous. It's just the travel that stresses me out. Like I said, too, like, when I go in August, I'm sure I'm going to cross the border and everything will be fine. And then I'll go, oh, okay, I'm not worried about it anymore. But I have 2 weeks to book a flight, find a place to stay, get a ticket. It's not enough time. I almost just want to go to Syracuse, turn around, and come home just so I could, like, go see the borders are fine. You're just being stupid. Roberta, there's like 5 tracks in this game, okay? Leave them alone. Other than Kaido, I don't think there, and like the Tokyo Street Circuit, I don't think there is, like, there's no IRL Japanese tracks in this game at all. No Suzuka, no Scuba, no Motegi, nothing like that. Drivers have to race clockwise? In Australia. That's an Aussie thing, shockingly. I forget the name of the track, because NASCAR proper, like, did an exhibition there where they turned right. Significant. You might be right. You might be right. You might be right. It's maybe just we haven't seen it in a while. Thank God, it was getting repetitive. You may be correct. That was scary. I think you are right, actually. Fluke plots. But yeah, I'll ponder. I'll think about it. I told the currently anonymous benefactor last night that I would sleep on it. It's like, I'll let you know within like a week if I need help or not. I just don't... another thing, too, is I don't want to delay the streamathon. I think it'd be really cool if it lined up as close to my anniversary as possible. But I guess it's only a weekend, right? I'd have to... I don't want to start a 24-hour stream on a Monday. That's stupid. So it'd have to be, like... the next weekend, the first weekend in September that isn't that weekend. I don't know. In the last 24 hours, I've spent, like, the same amount of time talking myself into it as I have going, oh, I don't think it's a good idea. Like, I'm very split. 4th. You're close. It's on a Saturday or something this year. Like, a prime day. There's not a non-0% chance we'll still be streamathoning too. Pill bottles back. That was awkward. To be fair, Roberta, coming back would be easy because it's the Canadians, right? As long as I'm not doing anything illegal, you know. After thought I smelled burning. Like, it's late. No one's cooking at this hour. We're good. I'm not having a stroke. But I've been fucked around by the Canadians before, but they're just doing their job. Like, they're like, hey, you crossed the border like 8 times this year. We need to search your vehicle. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I learned my lesson last time. I'm literally declaring everything. Like, what do you have? 5 pairs of underwear, 5 pairs of socks. I'm coming up with an itemized list. I am not fucking screwing around with the border agent anymore. To be fair, though, the one in New York's a lot more chill than the one that goes to Montreal. They're pretty sticky. They're pretty serious. The one at the end of, like, I think it's Interstate 81 that goes all the way there to Kingston, they don't give a fuck. How was your trip? All right, cool. That's about it. I will ponder my orb. Especially if I can fly out of here and it's not ridiculously expensive, too, would make it a lot easier. Oh, my controller's dying. How much battery? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Okay. I'm gonna plug it in tonight. Because I think they do customs in my airport. So I would like, if you're flying to the States, you go through customs here. So everything's just easier. Like, if something happens, I'm not stuck. You know what I mean? I just go home. They're going to ask me, like, hey, are you bringing stuff to sell? And I'm going to be like, no. They might search me to see if I'm, like, packed a suitcase full of T-shirts. But no. I will be spending money, sir. A lot of it. If it was, like, a month after, I wouldn't be so stressed out. So I would go through the border the first time and be like, oh, that wasn't too bad. That's what I remember. And then just, you know, continue. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Either the streamathon starts a week late, or I will have other things to do that weekend. Shitties in the parking lot. I forget when I crossed when my exhaust was fucked, but I like clutched in and rolled up to the border. Oh, I'll cross at the small one, not the big one. I'll cross at the like little stupid one that's off. Yeah. They've never really given me trouble there. I've had to wait, but not. Oh, my ass. Sorry, I'm paying attention over here. But I, like, turned the car off, clutched in, and rolled up to the stop. And they're like, question, da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, yep, they're like, all right, you're good to go. As soon as I start my car, it just took off. I bolted out of there. I don't think they can deny you entry into the country if your car is, like, got an exhaust leak. But I wasn't really hanging around to find out. I don't think that's something they can do. I don't think they're allowed to do that. The police might have a word. Uh-oh. Okay, that could have been worse. Well, we only got 2 championships done today, but we got 2 of the 5 we needed to do, so tomorrow I'm going to try not to start streaming at 7 o'clock. It's, man, it's so nice to look over at the frame drop thing and just see 0. This pleases the nut. Ultra long boy? Hopefully not. But considering we're going to be doing all the hard stuff, it probably will be. Yeah, so Caro, I think because the bottle was empty, was the only reason I got away with that. Obviously, like, again, I think they were already mad at me for other things. Like, they were mad at me having a, like, the bottle of vodka behind me is, I should not have been able to bring that home. I should have paid taxes on it, and I didn't. I didn't tell them about that until they're like, hey, we're going to search you. I was like, oh, shit. So, I have a bottle. Bottle alcohol on me. So I think they were already mad about that. So the empty pill bottle, I don't think they were, you know, upset about. But, yeah, I wouldn't try that shit in the modern era. Again, it would be the Canadians, right? Like, it'd be the Canadian people, border people, but still, I don't think, no. Learned a lot last year, and that one of those is don't fuck with federal police. They might not do anything, but I kind of don't want to find out if they will. Not gonna. No, I've done enough bapoing at the border. I used to bring back way more beer than I was allowed to, because beer is way cheaper in America, like hilariously cheaper. So you're allowed to bring back 1 case of 24 per person. So what I would do is stack my trunk in such a way, because I'd always bring back like Arizona sweet tea and like other random groceries, because there's a Walmart in Watertown right before the border, basically. I would put all the beer in the back of the trunk and then stack like cases of soda in front of it, and then put the 1 case I told them about at the front. So all they had to do was start moving shit around and would have seen I was lying. They never looked. I never got searched on the way home. But I wasn't crossing very often, so like maybe 2-3 times a year? Tops? What's up, Teebs? Teebers. Teebers. Just in time for the last 6 minutes. Teebers. Six hours. I mean, that's what I should be doing. But the first championship took forever, so I want to get another one in. There's only 5 left, and then the 10 endurance races. Well, 3 left now. And I think I could probably do 4 endurance races a stream, so that's 1, 2, 3, about 4 streams left? 4 or 5? Now that I've turned the difficulty down. Then we get to play some indie games for a couple of weeks, and then the streamathon starts, and we're in Gran Turismo 4 hell after that. Forever. Sniping. I just farted, so I'm doing great. Listen, sight. I'm so fucking happy. Like, even if it wasn't oh, I'm free from the shackles that I put on myself, it was a goal, and I did it. It's like, nope, I have this list of games. I want to beat all these games, and actually, I want to 100% them all. Some of them, the term 100% was pretty loose. I think Forza 2, I forgot to do the arcade mode. But I 100%ed simulation mode. That's close enough. We're still live. Hell yeah. Hi, I'm Kenny. Oh, it's Kenny Rogers. I'm thinking of a different guy. It's a back catching trick with my teeth. But I don't know. I've said this a million times, but just being able to, the day of the first day of the playthrough, looking at my game wall about an hour before the stream starts and just looking and looking, going, what do I want to play? And just grabbing something off the shelf. I'm stoked. I'm so excited. There's so many games, too, that people have recommended I play that either I own and just never played or don't even own yet. I owe Lamp Chocobo Racing. Unfortunately, that game is like $1 million.
That time, something did.
Thank you for the 70 American cents. Thanks, Kami. Thanks for being here, too. Nobody got me. I know Kami got me. $0.73, I think. Let me issue a retraction. Like a lot of the 70. Ooh. We're so back. Some of these games, I just know they're going to take a while. Like Gran Turismo 4 is the big one. Enthusiast's up there too. I've always wanted to play that on stream for more than 10 minutes. TXR Drift 2. I think we might skip TXR Drift 1. TXR 0. Yakuza Kiwami. Cyberpunk. Fallout 3. Devaluing. Thank God. Keep it up, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. That's good news for me. Uh-oh. We're passing in. Artistic integrity. Or artistic... something.
Sticky.
Go get some sleep.
Oh, God. We're almost there. Thank you, Weasel. Appreciate you, man. Stuntman? Fuck yeah. Because you can't emulate Stuntman, right? It has to be on console, no? Like, it just emulates, like, Dookie butt ass? Like, in the last 2 minutes, I probably named a year's worth of Let's Plays. Not counting GT4. That's going to be its own beast. I used to have 2 games on the go all the time, and then I stopped doing that to get games done a little bit quicker. I think with GT4, we might have 2 games on a go. But just like the second game be a shorter game. Yeah, so I want to play that on PS2 even more because it's like super unique, right? Stuntman, it's the same people who did Driver, basically. But it's like clips out of fake movies that are inspired by real ones. Like, I think the Dukes of Hazzard parody is like a whoopin' and a hollerin'. And you film the stunts from that IP. I'd have both those, T-Bone. I have both. F1 Championship Edition's a recent edition. I need to see if my PS3 controller works. It was so badass. All 3 of them were fun from what I remember. Yeah, I think we got up to, like, the, not the Asian one. But I was, like, speedrunning it. Like, not speedrunning it, but going through really quickly. We got one of these. And, oh, the dates are there. That's sick. I do, Saturn. I want to make it, like, I just want to do, like, a couple seasons, though. Because the games with season modes that are, like, real sports, so NASCAR F1, could be, like, hundreds of hours. I kind of don't want to do that. God, that'd be funny as fuck. So we have 3 left. Oh, they're getting longer, too. That's cool. That was sarcasm. So this is 9 races, this is 9, and then that's 10. At least we get the best race car in the game. Here. We get another good one here, to be fair. And then we have the endurance races. The Crew 2 would be this if they weren't cowards. Wow. Really bad timing on the ad break. But we are at... Oh, we're almost at 90. We're so close. I thought the event scaled, but I guess not. We got a good chunk done today. I think we were like 82 when we started. We got a good haul done today.